Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in.
UBMC, we rise. Learn the skills that we grow online. Uncle Ben will show the way we shine. Create your dream, build your life. UBMC, it's our time. UBMC.
Take my keys off. There's a limit to what a man can take. There's a limit to what a man can take. If you guys want to play with your kids, that's your business. But there's a limit to what a man can take. If you allow any woman to be playing with your kids, that's your business. That's my offspring. You understand? You dare not put my kids out there. No. You dare not. There's a limit to what a man can take. I give you 5 days to take that video down. 5 good days to take my child video down off your page. 5 days. I give you 5 days. If I will personally use a fake account to go and check. If I check that my child picture is still on your page, what you will see, you will not like it. What you will see, you are not going to like it. I'm telling you. Some of you have kids here. Some of you are mother. If you wake up in the morning and see your child's picture there, how are you going to feel? Forget what they call, forget emotions. If you and somebody are going back and forth and the next minute you saw your child's picture on social media, what are you going to do? You're going to sit down and laugh? No, you're going to sit down and laugh? No, you dare not. I will tell you I'm a Nigerian man. I'm not playing. I'm not playing. I'm not playing. You understand? You didn't put my kids there. I still saw there's a kid there I saw too. There's another kid I saw too. My children's friend, his picture is still there too. Like, come on, there's a limit to you guys don't have one advisor and tell her that okay, yeah, you are doing too much now. Take his son's pictures down. But no, you guys are laughing. You understand? You guys are enjoying it. Tomorrow now, when I strike back, I do something, I strike back, all of you will be crying and say, oh, you do too much now. You're not supposed to do this. This is too much. You understand? It's only one video I'm going to post. Just one. She will cry. 10 years ago, 10 years, she will still be crying. 10 years, she will still be crying. Just one video I'm going to post. Just one. 10 good years. Because at the end of the day, you understand? At the end of the day, I see some certain things, I'll be hungry. Even if you want to do some certain things, don't do. There's a limit. There's a limit you can cross. There's a limit you can cross. There's a limit you can cross. You understand? There's a limit you can cross. Why will you be putting my child's picture out there? You understand? You think I have your child's picture on my phone too? I do. I have a lot of pictures. I have a lot of pictures of you on my phone. A lot. Scattered all over my phone. Did I put you out there? No, because as I said earlier, if I say I once loved you, I have to be careful. I will not, there's a limit to what I can do to you. You understand? If you put me out there, when you were putting me out there, did I complain? I don't complain. You understand? When you put me out there, did I complain? I don't complain. I don't complain. You put me out there. Look at this one. This one I say I use that. Do you know what it's called? Used. I use that. You guys should just be talking anyhow. What do you mean I use that? Like you guys sometimes I don't know you guys, the way you guys talk sometimes it's just annoying me. I use that. What's up?
Yo, brother.
What's up? What's going on?
I'm good. I've been in comments. I've been hearing a lot of people say trash. People who doesn't even know you.
They don't even know me. That's the problem. Now they don't know me now. They're saying trash. They don't even know me.
They have no right. They have no
People,
right.
people that don't even know me. You understand?
They have no
Literally,
idea who you are.
brother.
They
Do
have
you know
no
that?
idea.
Brother, do you know that literally a woman? Do you know that literally a woman will cheat on you? You catch that woman will be literally crying.
What are you saying? I know the matter now.
Crying. And you guys just believe everything you see on the internet. You don't even know me 5 years ago. And you know the part of it, they don't even know me 5 years ago. They don't know me. I don't know them. You understand?
The thing is, none of them on here know your personality for them to even say you are this or you are that.
Exactly.
They just went on a bandwagon. They just went with the bandwagon of whatever she said, and they're like, yo, she's right because she's a woman and she has cried. One thing about women are very manipulative. You know what they do? Before they start explaining anything, they will start crying. That's the first thing they do.
Exactly.
So the moment you see them cry, you start believing them. I mean, it doesn't work on me.
Exactly.
Yeah, any sensible person.
They don't know there's a two side of a story, my side, their side, and the truth. A woman will just come and just cry. The next minute, hey, it's a scammer. It's a Nigeria. Hey, it's a scammer. It's scammer.
Women are easily manipulated.
They don't even know me 5 years ago. You don't know me 7 years ago. You don't know me. And I ask you guys question. Ask yourself question. Just one question. Brother, are you hearing me? It's just one question I keep asking them. Go back to our videos. Don't you see, just like all relationship have good side and bad side, right? So go back to our videos. Was there a time that she was happy in the relationship? You understand? Was there a time there was a good days? There's a good day, there's a bad day in the relationship, in the marriage, there's a good day, there's a bad day. All of a sudden, you guys just forget all the good one. Even some of you are laughing now, calling me pampalizing papa. That was the sweet name I used to give to her. That was sweet name I gave to her. When things are sweet, most of you will forget. When things are sweet, it's when things are bad. All of a sudden, we are a scammer. But honestly, it's crazy, you know.
If there's one thing I know about women, a woman can cheat on you today, abuse you today, and when they want to explain the whole thing, they'll start with crying.
Oh, bro. Trust me.
After they have cried for like 5 minutes before they'll start explaining, there's no way you won't. I think 90% of the people first of all believe them for crying because why not? But because a man would not cry when they explain, you don't see a man explaining and crying never. But because a man will not cry when he's explaining, they'll be like, oh, it's not emotional, so he's not saying the truth. But because the other guy is emotional or the lady is emotional, oh yeah, that one is right. Bro, let's select some. Make me a moderator. Let's select some.
No, wait, I'm coming. I don't know what's going on.
Not stupid
questions. What's going on?
Not stupid questions.
Wait, let me.
You see people now. You see people commenting rubbish. I'm his brother. If you want to ask questions, ask questions. Don't say shit. Most of you people don't use your brains. That's why it's easy for people to just get into you.
You see, somebody just came to life. You know what the person said? First of all, you just say, who is the wicked man? That is the first question you just ask. Like,
brother, you can tell easily now. This guy, Uche, bring Uche if you want to come. Bring this guy, Uche up.
Okay.
There are some people, ladies who I believe are pragmatic and want to talk.
No, how to bring ladies in.
Bro, what are you drinking? It's not alcohol, right?
No, it's not alcohol. No.
Mrs. Nico, it's not alcohol. You don't make me moderator.
No, it's not alcohol. It's this. Look. Juice.
Okay. Make me a moderator. Make me moderator.
How do I do it? Sorry. No,
check this thing. You see me moderator, then you make it. Hello.
Please give me a sec. Let me put moderator. I don't know how to do this thing. How do I do
it? Me as your only moderator. Just take your time. Search for it. You see it.
Okay, just take one. Let me search for it. Yeah.
Mrs.
Hi, Chucks, can I ask you a question?
Please.
I heard you
first,
saying. I heard you saying that she was paying your rent, helping you, and all that stuff. But you're calling it small money. Paying rent is small money.
No, let me tell you something.
No, I think you didn't hear clearly.
Can you let I don't know your name.
No, I didn't
can
say.
You allow
I didn't
him
say.
to answer?
No, I didn't say it's small money. That's not what I said. I said she didn't give me money in the cash. I said what money she's telling me that I owed her, is the money she had been helping me with, like the money for the rent, when she come when you fly to Italy, the B&B we used to pay, when we go out we used to eat. I said that's the money I'm saying. She said I'm owing her, not physical cash. Like she didn't give me cash. Like some people are thinking that she gave me, like, maybe I lied to her. She not give me like $10,000 or $20,000. I don't know if you understand. That's what people are thinking. So I'm making them understand that no, it's not how it works. What happened is that she literally thinks she did for me out of love. Are you understanding me? That is what she's saying, that to give her back because the marriage did not work out again. You understand? That's what I'm trying. I did not say that it's small. No. If you look, if you go to a I don't know if you are used to a story. If you listen to a story, you will see. Are you hearing me? So
I'm listening.
I don't know if you listen to her story. I don't know if you have watched that part. You see when I was thanking her. Have you watched that part that she posted when I was saying thank you very much for what you have done for me? I appreciate you. Thank you. All those videos I'm sending, all those videos are private videos. You understand that?
But that was during the relationship when you guys were together.
Exactly. That was during. See, when I came to, wait, let me tell you something. When I came to America, there are some narratives this woman pushed that you guys don't understand. No, and I'll break it down for you. You know, when I came to America, you know, she said I blocked her, right? You guys don't understand. I never did block her. I would make it open to you. Wait, can I answer this question?
Can I say one more thing? It sounds like you are just. It sounds like you just saying, "Oh, she only helped me with rent. It is not even that much." And all that, but you need to agree. You need to agree that she did help you, and you need to be grateful a little bit.
No, you don't understand. Wait, no, bro. Bro, relax. I want to ask. Wait, relax. Let me answer this question, bro. Sister, you need to understand something. I said, do you watch our video? You said yes. See, let me tell you something. I'm a very, very grateful person. That is one thing you don't understand about me. I'm a very, very grateful person. This is only the video she haven't shared because literally I shared that video with her. You know how many times, secretly that if not because of she record this one and nobody will know. Are you understanding me? If not because she record this one or I record this one, I'm the one that record it and send it to her. If not because of I record this one, you will know that there was one time I thanked her. I once thanked her. I thank this woman definitely every. Do you know there was one day, I was telling this woman that one day I'm going to tattoo her name on my body and say, Rene, thank you. Ask her if I'm lying. Ask her. I'm a very, very grateful person. The thing is that Rene are taking things too far because at the end of the day, this marriage, we are both wrong. I will tell you the fact.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, you're welcome to another show. This is UB and the Real Fam. I want you to enjoy this exchange because this guy choked. He actually went live. And the good thing was people were calling in on the live and they were asking him questions. And he tried to tell his side of the story as best as he can. And it's just like about 55 minutes long video. I just want everybody to hear his side of the story before we go into the conclusion of where we stopped yesterday. I see you, my people, Sister Rose, my brother Chucky, Misty. How are you guys doing? Welcome, everybody. Abby in the building. Abby, how far now? How you doing?
Good afternoon, Uncle Ben. Good afternoon, Real Fam.
Yeah.
Thanks.
How are you feeling now,
How are
baby?
you,
Are you
Uncle Ben?
okay?
I'm good.
I'm
thank you.
fine. All right. So please do me a favor. Let us get the likes up as fast as we can. There are just 11 people here, and I saw only 4 likes on the video. So please, let's get the likes up to 15 or whatever, so we can boss everyone else into the studio. I don't want them to miss this part of the story, so that by the time we start the analysis, people will not be dragging us back again. Then maybe we may have to play it again. I don't want to do that because there are still some other videos that I want people to equally watch and listen to. So please, let's get the likes up. Let's get the likes up, please. All the people watching now, I know you are all members of Real Fam. So let's do the needful. Thank you. Now, listen to how this guy goes about his side of the story. And also, I want to point something out. Yesterday, as soon as I saw this guy, the way he stand, the way he move, and everything, the way he dress, I said this guy is not an Igbo guy. The name Chuck or Chucks, whatever he call himself, is a fake name. He says his name is Chucks, Ike. That's a lie. This guy sounds like one of my closest buddy right here in Austin. If not because my guy don't like social media, I would have called my guy on the phone and put him on. I swear you will think he's the one that is talking. That accent that this guy got, that is an Edo accent. Edo Bini area accent.
Uncle
The
Ben,
way
it's
he
also
talks,
possible. I
is
thought
it?
about that. It's also possible that he's from Port Harcourt. It's also possible
Possibly.
he's from all them Ikwere side that have Igbo names. Because I'm not saying that his name is wrong or anything, no. It's not. I'm not saying, but I have a feeling that Chuks Ike is possible. But I think he may also be from all them.
This asset, maybe he probably grew up in Edo, Bini or something, Abi. That asset is straight up Edo. Nothing Igbo in his asset. So when you listen, you will get it. He has no single Igbo accent in his mouth. This guy no be Igbo. I feel bet my last card. He can be Igbo. Maybe he grew up in Edo, Delta, Port Harcourt area, like you said. But that asset where they in mouth, so that asset is not an Igbo asset at all. Igbo men don't speak the way he speaks. This is a straight up Edo kind of accent. So let us allow everybody to enjoy the show. Now, while you are listening, I have a poll on the channel. Please cast your vote. The poll is simple. Who do you believe? Do you believe Chucks or Rene? Or you think both of them are deceptive? So over to you guys. But listen to his defense. I still have other video. The guy don't verse. He was just, let me allow you be the judge. And also, Abby, all the pet names he got for Rene, which one is your favorite? Is he
Pampalize? Pampalize.
Yeah, girl. Abby, no.
Pampalize Pampa.
Oh
my God, Uncle Ben. Now I understand. Uncle Ben, I can't laugh. After watching all the videos last night, I now understand where she's coming from.
So you listened to all her videos, right?
Most of it, you see last night and today, I now understand why her money was just going. I get it.
Yeah, we get to the analysis. So even Chuck is saying that Pampala is beyond. So guys, let me know, what is your favorite pet name?
Uncle Ben, I'm sorry. I'm pretty sure I heard Suya lies. Something Suya.
This guy is a mad guy. Did you know that this guy called
Suya something? I said,
This guy called Rene, he called Rene concubability. I'm like, blood of Zachariah. Hey, Sue of the Most High, my sister Sue. What's up, mommy? This one we saw Sister Sue, so it be like say money go plenty today. Welcome, Sister Sue. How are you doing? And of course, my own lovely sister, Joyous Living. You're welcome, Mama. How are you? Then Biba K in the building. Yo, Biba. Biba, this is your friend, Rene. This thing they happen for your area, Canada and New York. So, Biba, you will be the judge of this one. Now, as we are listening, kindly drop your best pet name in the chat. Which of the pet name Chuck gave to Rene do you like the most? We have Pampalize. Is it Pampalize Spy? The name just plenty. Then concubability. This guy is a madman. And Rene was shaking ash when he was calling Rene concubability. Concubability is actually an abuse word.
Should I be smiling? Should I be blushing? I say,
Hey, okay. So welcome everybody. let's dive back into the story. Listen to the exchange between himself and the people who call in on the show. And by the way, this is my 75 years old AI. Check the.
I am UB, your favorite Gen Z uncle. And this is my take.
Ooh, Abby.
Uncle Ben, who told you are our favorite Gen Z uncle? Is it you that will make that decision that you are our favorite? Is it not us?
Do you
Is it not us
know
that
Gen
will
Z
make
I have on this channel?
So, have we told you that you are our favorite? How do you know we don't have another uncle that we prefer?
No.
You don't know that.
Unless you people want to ring the election. I'm
You
still the
don't know
favorite.
that we don't have another uncle that we prefer.
Na lie. Una won't ring election be that. Una won't ring election. I beg. All right, let's go back to the story, y'all.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in.
She said I blocked her, right? You guys don't understand. I never did block her. I would make it open to you. Wait, can I answer this question?
Can I say one more thing? It sounds like you are just. It sounds like you just saying, "Oh, she only helped me with rent. It is not even that much," and all that. But you need to agree. You need to agree that she did help you, and you need to be grateful a little bit.
No, you don't understand. Wait, no, bro. Bro, relax. Bro, relax. I want to ask, wait, relax. Let me answer this question. Bro, sister, you need to understand something. I said, do you watch our video? You said yes. See, let me tell you something. I'm a very, very grateful person. That is one thing you don't understand about me. I'm a very, very grateful person. This is only the video she haven't shared because literally I shared that video with her. You know how many times, secretly that if not because she recorded this one and nobody will know. Are you understanding me? If not because she recorded this one or I recorded this one, I'm the one that recorded it and sent it to her. If not because of I recorded this one, you will not even know that there was one time I thanked her. I once thanked her. I thanked this woman definitely Do you know there was one day, I was telling this woman that one day I'm going to tattoo her name on my body and say, Rene, thank you. Ask her if I'm lying. Ask her. I'm a very, very grateful person. The thing is that Rene are taking things too far because at the end of the day, this marriage, we are both wrong. I will tell you the facts, sister. We are both wrong.
You see, but now when you're saying you're both wrong,
I want it. No, and then thing, even the other life I went to, I said it. But the thing is that Rene is calling me a scammer. She's not saying what she did that makes this relationship, this marriage get the way it is. So, wait, you did this for me. You did not do this.
Chucks. But you also need to understand that there were things that you did maybe in a relationship that were wrong. If you are on a live explaining yourself, can you maybe at least take accountability of what you did?
First of all, you don't understand how these things work, sister. When I say both of us we are wrong, is because there was a time she did me that. Sister, forget to we be men. It's not everything that will come online. I'll be talking about. It's not everything. I mean, you know why? I say it. I don't know. You don't know me before. As I said earlier, if I once love somebody, I won't watch their dirty linen outside. That is me for you. You can call me names, call me scammer today, but I can never come outside and wash your dirty linen outside. I'm too responsible to do that. So if you want to wash my dirty linen, that is your business. I can't come outside and be telling you, but all I will tell you, sister, is that both of us did something wrong. That is where we landed today.
But you can actually listen. You can actually sit here and say that I have done things to her that were not okay. But did she say it in her life?
Wait. I'm not going to
there were times that she said. There were times she said, "Wait, Chucks, can I talk?" There were times where she said the way she was reacting was not okay. I listened to her video.
What she was doing what?
Chucks, there are things that she said you have videos that she's not proud of. She's not. She wasn't happy about about how she reacted on whatever that was going on between you and her. But what I'm saying, you as an African man, because you are sitting here saying you are an African man, you cannot take disrespect. You cannot take this, but you can be accountable though. You can No, Chucks, you were saying she gave me rent, low money, I don't owe her nothing. And
No,
all this.
that is not what you see. That was not that. This is common now. This is like,
bro, give me a moment to clear it up. Give me a moment.
You are here to hike him out.
Please.
No, Wicked, you here hiking him out. What I am saying,
brother, let me speak for myself.
What I'm saying to you,
sister,
I understand. Guys, I understand that Rene was
brother, wait, let me speak for myself, okay? Talk, I'm listening.
You show the videos. I saw the videos of her that you show here. I agree that was wrong. But also,
do you know it's not only one? I just showed just one because people
I saw them. I was on the live.
How many have you seen? Things. How many do you know I have, and how many have you seen?
But I'm not saying I know how many you
have.
How
many have
what
you seen?
I am saying to you is that I understand that was not good. The behavior was not good. I don't know if she was alcoholic. I cannot say she was alcoholic because I don't know. But that was not good. That was not a good picture that you show us. But you need to be accountable too. This woman was with you through everything when you was in Italy. She helped you come here. She did all of this. I do understand that you said you got tired of her behavior. But when you come on a live and then just act like, oh, she was such a bad person. There were times that you guys were in a relationship and everything was good, right?
Sister, remember I was talking on my life. Maybe you just came in. Remember I was talking on my life. I said, remember when I was prison, I calling her pampalizing pie. She was shaking her butt, laughing and smiling. I said, nobody come here scammer then. Is that what I said? I said, in a relationship, there's a good time, there's a bad time. We are just in a bad phase in our marriage. You understand? And all of a sudden, you know where I'm angry at Rene? Rene put me in a way that he allowed people to call somebody he once loved a scammer, a bad person, a deceiver, a cheat, a this, a that. If you go to a comment section, guess what? She'll be literally laughing. If they call me a scammer, she'll be laughing. She'll be laughing. But one thing I will tell you for free is that I can never retaliate. Only one I just show. Because people are calling me a scammer, that's okay, fine. Let me at least show people why I left. Just one video. That is, I showed that one video. So that people understand that you can't wake up in the morning and leave a good woman. You can't wake up in the morning and leave a good woman. No,
can I ask you, Chuck, can I ask you, when you guys were in Italy, she was not an alcoholic, she was not acting the way she was acting here?
Okay, let me tell you. So when we were in Italy, there's one day, all this thing I'm talking, I'm not lying, swept me God. There was one day we were in Italy and she was drinking. So she's the kind of person that I don't know if you know this kind of people that when they drink, they want to fight. Have you ever met that kind of people? If they drink, they want to fight. So there are three categories of a drinker. A drunk. There are these people that will drink, they'll be laughing. They'll laugh. Even if you say something that's not for me, they'll be laughing. There are this set of people again, when they drink, they'll be aggressive. They want to fight, they want to destroy, they want to scatter, they're ready to fight. Why there are this set of people when they drink, they'll just see that they will not talk, they'll be so quiet. You understand? Do you know the kind of person she is? She's that type that when she drinks, she want to fight. She's aggressive. You understand? So, sister, literally, there's a chat. There's a chat I would have put in there. So you guys are going to read the chat. When this woman literally assaulted me after she drank, and she started begging me that he's saying that this relationship is getting spoiled. This drinking habit is really destroying our relationships. She's begging me that she took the drinking from her stepmom. You know, she's adopted, right, to a Caribbean family, but she's African American originally, but she's adopted into a Caribbean family. So she's literally telling me that her barrel mom, she's a drunk. She passed the drunk to her. Sister, I will come with evidence, so I will just show you. You'll be reading it like this. Are you understanding?
But when did the drinking start? When did it start?
That's what
this drinking started. So this drinking started when we were in Italy. But let me tell you, when we were in Italy, but I will always tell her something. But only one time she was only aggressive one time with me. So that day, when she get drunk, we started arguing, unprovoked, punched me on my belly. I on my belly and I was like, oh my God, my belly. You know, even if I'm a man, if unexpectedly you punch me on my belly, it's going to affect me because I was not ready for that punch. You understand? And I hold my belly. I was like, you just punch me. Why my belly is paining? You know what she told me? He said, yes, I do it. What are you going to do? And she was staggering, like she was waving. You understand? Actually, just punch me on my belly. Say, what are you going to do? You understand? But sister, let me tell you something.
So you didn't think about leaving her then? You didn't think about leaving her then? I'll tell you why.
That thing, sister, that thing happened just once. Remember, I told you just once in Italy. It happened just once in Italy. But, sister, I can't judge person. I'm not the kind of person that will judge person because of one wrong. I will just judge you immediately. No, I can never judge you one wrong. And one thing that will surprise you that after that, she didn't apologize. And she told me one word. And she told me one word I will never forget. They said, Shooks, anytime I eat, you don't eat me back. I was like, what are you talking about? I should eat you. Anytime you eat me, I should not eat you back. He said, yes. I think no. Both of us are not supposed to eat each other. Both of us are not supposed to eat each other. Keep your hand to yourself. Let me keep my hand to myself. I understand it, but she said no. As a woman is supposed to allow to eat a man. I said no, a woman is not supposed to eat a man. You keep your hand to yourself, then I will keep my hand to myself. Are you understanding me? Sister, I thought a joke. Until I came to America, the drinking habit increased. Are you understanding me? It increased. But mind you, what I did not know is that, remember, when she comes to Italy, she spent like 2 weeks and go back.
There's no way you are going to know person in 2 weeks.
How am I going to know somebody in 2 weeks? How am I going to know somebody in 3 weeks? She will come like she will come after 2 weeks. After 2 weeks, she will go back. After 6 months. After 6 months again, we'll see her again. She will come spend 2 weeks again. She will go back. After 1 year, because she have to gather money to pay for all these things, she will come back again and go back. Are you understand me? So I did not really know who did, because majority of the time she comes, it's just happiness, flexing. We just go out, have fun. We go to different city. We go to this city. We don't really have time. So guess what? When I know her is when I came to America. When she came to my house, she started coming to my house. You understand? That is when I understand that. Okay. So now, so this person be. You understand? So because I started seeing her often. I started seeing her every day, every blessed day. I started seeing who she is every day. Are you understanding me? I started seeing her every day. But let me tell you, I can't come here and be saying Rene is not a good person to me. Never. She has once been a nice to me. I was once a nice person to her. Came here. Look, I want to show you something. I want to show you something. Because I don't come and be talking what I don't know. But give me a second. I want to show you something.
Bro, please bring somebody else up. Bring this guy up.
Chucks, when you guys were in Italy, when you were in Italy with her, did you tell her about all your children? Were you honest about having kids and baby mama?
Sister, yes, I did. Yes, no, which baby mama? I tell her about my baby mother. She knows about my baby mother. She knows about everything. She knows Rene, that's what I'm trying to tell you. Rene is just playing the devil's advocate. She knows everything about me. Rene is literally playing the devil's advocate, calling me a scammer that she did not know. Rene knows everything about me. Because that's what I'm trying to tell you. This is only what she will tell you guys, and you guys will go to believe her. If she tell you guys, I did this, I did.
But guys you only told her that you told her. You said how many kids you have? How many kids you told her?
I said I have 2 kids. Two. I have 2 kids. Wait, I want to show you something.
See, please hold on a moment, bro. Let's make this.
Give me a sec. Wait, let me show. I will bring you down, but I want to show you before I bring you down. Let me show you something.
No, you don't need to bring her down. You can bring more than one person up. Leave her and bring
I will not show too much. Wait. I will show you something. Because you guys will be there and be
You see, people are saying trash because it's not abusive. They're saying Chooks is the woman, Rene was the man. So because he didn't beat her up, because he didn't hit her, or because he didn't retaliate, now he's not the woman. If he had beaten her up, or maybe hit her, maybe you guys could call him whatever name you want to call him. But
sister, I want to show you one thing. Which person's name is this? Are you seeing Rene Anderson, right? Rene, under my hands. Rene.
Yeah.
Understand?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I'm working, right? I'm working. Yeah? I have benefits where I'm working. You understand? I have benefits. Mm-hmm. Do you know up to date, Rene is still using my benefits. I'm a scammer. I add that to my dental benefit. She's still using all my benefits up to today. I'm a scammer. No, I'm a scammer.
But that was
understand?
not that
I'm a
for
scammer.
because you no, but Chucks, for you guys to file for green card, you needed to be in one, like maybe have one insurance and stuff like that, and bills.
Exactly. That's what.
So maybe you did put her on that because of the process of your green card.
No. What are you talking about? You know when I got my green card?
Because you need to share bills. Chucks, I'm not.
Exactly.
I don't think you're listening.
Bro,
you need to share bills. You need to maybe
make me moderator now. Make me
so
moderator,
what,
so I'll be handling live.
I'm asking a valid question. You didn't put her
other
on your
people have to
insurance
ask
because
questions too. Other people have to ask questions too. You're not the only
Okay,
one.
you know
Here.
what? I have to come. Wait,
see, you want someone who's gonna agree with you. That's what you want. You want someone who's gonna agree. I'm asking a simple question. You probably put her on that insurance because you have to
but you know, I'm not
for your green card.
But you know, I'm not supposed to answer your wait. I'll bring you down now, but I'll answer your question. But I'm not supposed to answer your question. After this, I'll bring you down so that you don't take your money away from your question.
Make me moderator.
Listen to me very well, sister. Wait. Listen to me very well, sister. I want you, because as you are talking, I can see you are talking with emotions. Okay? Calm down. I don't want you to talk with emotions because as I can, anger is a sign of you. You are angry when you're talking. Calm down.
No, I'm not angry. I'm just asking you a valid question, but your friend is stopping me. I'm just asking a simple question.
Yeah.
Not his friend. I'm his brother.
You are right. Sister.
It doesn't matter. I don't care if you're his brother or not.
Sister,
you are just here to just butter him up.
Sister, you don't want me to answer your question. You want me to drop you. You want me to answer your question. You want me to drop you.
You can actually drop me if you want to. You can drop me if you want to because he's talking while I'm talking to you.
Bro, make me a moderator. Let me handle your life for you. Make me add me as a moderator. Yeah?
How am I going to add you? Because I don't know. How am I going to add you?
Check.
Because I can't be able to answer somebody that's already out. But brother, you know what is going on. But brother, you know what is going on.
I know.
Make a decision in her head.
See,
there's nothing I'm going to say.
I know what's
there's nothing I'm going to say that will drop her.
We explain to her from now till next year. She will stick to what
exactly. She has already believed what she has to believe. Exactly.
I read people very easily. So I already read that. So no need to add me as moderator. Click my profile, see if you can add me as moderator. So I'll be bringing people up. Don't give room for people to. Sorry. You don't see them.
So wait, how am I going to add you? Wait, let me see.
Click my profile or check your this thing. See where anywhere moderator or anything like that.
Wait. Because I've not done this one before. I've not done this thing before.
Just anywhere you see moderator, add me. You don't see her?
I'm still checking. Give me a sec.
Okay. So I'll be helping you manage the life. I'll be helping you bring people up. And I know when they say rubbish stuff, we drop them. Bring somebody else to talk. And I won't let anybody overstay
it's just
their
like
welcome. Because if you don't get to the manage the life, people will overstay their welcome.
The way I want to slap this guy, this guy where they say make me moderator.
Okay, is it co-host? Is it co-host?
No, not co-host. Wait.
The way I want to slap that guy, the guy is pissing me off. Stupid guy. They do this pondering like there is no tomorrow, weary. Abby, so far so good. What are your thoughts? With the first CD he brought up, what do you think is going on?
Do you know what it is? Like I said yesterday, regardless of this man's side of the story, the problem here is the intentions to begin with. And the problem here is also the lies before the woman in quote showed her true colors. I think that's what we tend to miss whenever we want the other person's side of the story. Everyone is going to have a story. There's no way Rene would be a perfect woman. There's no way, right? So
Absolutely.
I just have an issue with, like, the woman asking a very valid question. So did you leave then? Right? Are you saying that you saw a lot of this attitude? But we all know that for a woman to weaponize her finances and all, there's a very high chance that, think about it, Uncle Ben, if she was, in quotes, again, no insults to her, if she was in quotes a whole woman, right? Or
Yeah.
someone that was had everything right going on, why wouldn't she be able to find a man of her age in Canada or America? There tends to be a reason why women go for men like this as well, whether it's low self-esteem, whether it's also because they know they can control men like this, where I'm buying your love, so you kind of have to do everything that I want you to do. So we also know that she can't be a perfect person and there's some issues there as well. But I have a problem with the fact that this guy also set out to scam, to do something, and if this is the repercussions of his actions, so I don't know, this is what he gets. That's my opinion.
Yeah. You see, basically, if I have to try to answer the first question you asked about why did she go for somebody like this? Can she find someone her age or something? Um, I don't want to sound like being biased, but the from my own point of view, the honest truth is divorcee women with kids and relatively in their 45, 40, all the way to 50, they usually struggle to find men in America. Bola day, bola plenty in America. But to get a man who really want to treat you the way you wanted, do things with you is very, very hard in America. They are not finding it easy at all. Okay. There are too many single women with kids, divorcee, who are looking for husband. And many of them, even the ones that are super, super beautiful, they are struggling. Not to talk of the ones that are not even, maybe they are just like a five. So it's not easy to find men in
So why don't they
America.
go for older men in Europe or wherever else to go and find these men? Why do they go for men that are significantly younger and also don't have much going for themselves? They can also go for a French, an Indian, a Nigerian,
No.
50-year-old man that is also a divorcee
Um,
or a widower.
that's some of
Why do
them
they
are
go for
doing
the
that,
younger
but
ones that don't have anything going on for themselves? That's the issue. There's a weird disparity there, and you have to wonder why that disparity exists. And then they have to
oh,
buy love and end up being in
Chucky,
situations like this.
Chucky, leave me alone, Chucky. See, basically, Abby, is not easy,
So
and I
basically, you're
think the
saying that they're
reason,
intentionally buying love because it's not easy. Is that what you're
yeah,
admitting?
it's not easy, and many of the women, not all of them, but majority of the women in America, they know what they are doing, and
Okay.
this is not limited to only black women, both black and white. So far you've come of age, you are single, you have kids. A lot of men in America, young men, they just want to eat and run. So it's kind of easier for them to relate with men abroad, especially black men, Nigerian, African. It's kind of easier for them like that to, you know. So that's just how I can
Well,
explain
when
it.
you put it like that, it makes
Anyway, you see?
I say when you put it like that, it makes sense in a sense.
Yeah.
It's desperate and then they
Anyway,
pay for it. Yeah.
yeah, let's continue to listen to Mr. Loverboy. All right.
Wait, let me check and show you. Are they come?
This guy won't be moderator by fire by force.
Give you. Whether you block their face, you don't block their face. I don't care. Take my keys off. There's a limit to what a man can take. There's a limit to what a man can take. If you guys want to play with your kids, that's
I'm
your
trying to
business.
fast forward
But
it,
there's a
but
limit to what a man can take.
not letting me.
If you allow any woman to be playing
Now,
with your kids,
let
that's your
me, let me
business. That's my
switch the
offspring.
video
You
to
understand? You dare not
another
put my
lady. He brought another lady up, and the lady was also The lady was also not playing with him at all. I think this should be the video.
Y'all dress like them.
Listen to me. Who told you I don't tell her I have children? Who told you? Is it because of what she said online that you are? Because when you are saying it, you are still saying exactly. You are still saying by what she said online. I'm asking you now. After what she said online, who told you that I did not tell her?
Okay, true. Because the only thing that I'll agree with you on is that there's different sides to story. So until it comes out, we can't know.
Exactly. That's why I say calm down now. You stand because you guys are going by what. So you know because you are going by what she says online. Because you are telling me that and what about you know she said about multiple wives, right? She said the same thing that I have multiple wives. Remember, she said it, I have multiple wives. But
yeah, I'm still catching up on the videos.
Okay, sister, let me ask you a question. How do you think it's possible for me to go to Nigerian embassy in Italy and take a Laos that are free to marry? And I go to the Italian government, I take a free to marry. And I submit it to American government, they approve it, they don't shake anything. How do you ask yourself a question? How did this guy pass through this free country? And he have two wives? Is it possible? Sometimes that's why we have to be logical in our thinking. You understand? Let's take away emotion. I know you are a woman, you are feel hot, you understand?
Chooks, you know you can be traditionally, I'm an Igbo girl, I'm an Igbo daughter. You can be traditionally married to her. Yeah, but that old because me, I thought that as well. When she said it, I said, how can you get married? But then I thought, you know what? Our traditional marriage still counts. So what if that's
I'm not even married to our traditional.
We won't know until it all comes out.
We will know. We will know. No, you know why we know. So why would she bring something that she's not aware about? Why didn't she at least bring a proof? I said, okay, look at this marriage picture, or look at this. You must bring something to show. You understand me? So, but she didn't bring anything to show. When you say multiple,
you know, some people are asking to come up, and I want some more people who have watched all the videos to come up. Because
I don't want to come up. You know what? Why? I don't want to bring people up. Remember, I told you they'll be forced me to say what I don't want to say. I beg you because I
say but you're a grown man. You should be able to control what is.
No, I don't want to take you down. Respect my decision, okay?
Okay, that's fine. Right. And it's your life. But for me personally, you said you can't say anything. My only thing I'm going to say is mocking a woman.
You know one thing I will tell you. You know what? But you know one thing I will tell you. Please, okay? No matter what you do in life, please, I beg you in the name of God. Imagine you get to court. I want to just bring this scenario for you. Imagine you go to court, and as soon as the judge look at you, I look at your face and look at you are a criminal. I say, take him to court, take him to jail. How you feel? The judge will never hear your side of your story because you look like a criminal. He said, take him to jail. I think you will be a criminal. How you feel?
But both sides are going to present before that happens. What I'm saying is you are saying you're not going to speak, but you're mocking her as a woman. And as a woman who has been hurt in the past, if I address a past issue and I see on the internet a grown man laughing about his new flame and all of that stuff, it is not a nice thing. I don't really, you know, you're just making it worse for yourself. And also that new woman you're with, I can't imagine that this is good for her as well. You think it's fun and all fun and games. It's not good.
Listen to me.
Because if you're even in the right, this doesn't look good for you. That's my own.
I don't want us to get to fight, okay? But as you are talking, I can see the anger in your voice. But let me tell you
something. Yeah, because I'm a woman. It's not nice to see.
Let me tell you
something. And then you're
sister.
African as well. Have a brother.
Let me tell you, sister. Sister, let me tell you something. So you want me to be criticized as a man, and you don't want other people. A woman is criticizing me on a platform. You as a woman, you are telling me, let her criticize you.
Nothing stops you from saying.
Let her criticize
you. Can say, I'm going to address it in my own time.
No, sister. No, I have to.
That's fine.
Sister,
you can say what you've been saying. I'll address it in my own time.
Don't criticize.
But you were laughing at her.
You can't tell me what.
Then you're bringing up age after everything that she has done.
She is mocking me. She's mocking me. I will mock her. It's oral for oral.
I don't think it's a mockery. Do you know what? How I perceive the videos? I perceive the videos as a woman who is hurt, sharing her story. I don't even think some of the things she's even saying, it shows the love that she once had. I understand that you may be hurt because we don't know the truth, but you can't be talking about this new life you're living. You're eating curry goat. This woman is making videos every day because she's hurt.
I will say whatever I want to say because I'm hot, so I'm a human being. I have feelings.
And do you know what?
Okay?
That's why I'm even asking you for Chooks. Chooks, we're on the same page now. I'm saying, either say your story or you tell the internet, guys, I'm not a villain. In due time, I'll tell my story. But to be saying, give me Guyana flag, give me Jamaican flag. Someone is out there. That's a grown woman.
Yeah, I will say what I want. It's my platform. You can't tell me not to say what I want to say. It's my platform, sister. Okay? Respect my decision.
It's fair.
I appreciate
That's
you.
fair.
Okay?
That's fair. It's your data.
Thank you. You can't tell somebody what to do with their platform. I appreciate you. Okay?
Uncle Ben, can I ask something?
Yes, ma'am.
Why didn't he do a sit-down video explaining his past? I feel like he's trying to buy an audience to be on his side.
He's just trying to counter the narrative. This guy has no story to tell.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Could have done a sit-down video, but it's almost like he's trying to buy an audience to be on his side.
What I think is you have a good point, but to some extent, I think I see through him. He fucked up. Rene is not an angel. If I have to go by what I know about Black American women, not all of them, but many of them, Rene is not innocent. Okay? But whether Rene too, she's a villain, she's wicked, she's whatever, based on my own principle, I hate people who started any relationship on lies. I just hate it naturally. The fact that you saw this woman, she's way older than you, she's not like maybe a 10-10 kind of woman, but of course you see that, I think this woman is stable. If she can travel all the way from America to Italy with all this money, everything, and you just feel like, let me use her as a MAGA. I'm not going to side with him on that. He has nothing to explain. Okay? Exactly. That's just me. And I'm not excusing Rene on her own. She has her own path. Like I said, I don't want enemy. If not, if I have to dive into what I've seen some Black American women do in America when it comes to them getting married to these African men and things like that. No. Rene is way, way far from being innocent. And again, if I have to go by my principle of MTS, I think I saw through Rene a 74 episode video. Rene took her time to write that story. She took her time to curate the story. We transcribe everything. We have all the transcript. Yeah. Since 2 days now, Bflex and Tosi has been working on those transcripts. At least by now, when I check what they've sent to me this morning now, we've had like 72 transcripts already. And what that transcript shows me was Rene took her time. I'm a video editor. I watch all her videos. She's a master storyteller. Yes. She knows when to heighten the pace of the story. She knows when to slow it down to connect with people emotionally. She knows when to allow the music do the talking for her. She knows what picture, what images she wants to include in any of the stories. So I get it. And if I want to apply my principle of MTS, I know she's trying to also tell a story through manipulation. You feel me now? But put all that aside. I will never, ever be on the side of any man that started a relationship with a woman by lying. And when because I watched the entire series, I've watched everything on Rene's page. There was a gap in one of the videos Rene was sharing. She omitted about 2 of the story. I caught it. Rene was telling a story of her staying with this guy, and this guy admitted to her he had a son. There was no contact with the son, no contact with the baby. And then she came to America. Then she started the story that this guy now admitted. If you listen to everything, you heard when she said there was a time the lady in Italy sent a message, that is the baby mama in Italy, sent a message to Chuck while they were together. And the lady said, "Good night" to Chuck. And she felt like, why would she say good night? If you are not having regular conversation with this lady, if you guys don't have anything going on, why would she send you a good night message? So she said that was the moment she decided that she was going to go into his phone. And then when she got into his phone, then she now said that, oh, these folks have real full-blown relationship going on. And she said in the morning, he confronted him, not aggressively, calmly. She asked him to tell him about what was going on. And that's when Chooks now admitted that he had 2 kids with the baby mama. So she skipped a whole lot of story. And after that, he went on, and this guy Rene know what she's doing. When she dropped a major issue she had in the relationship, he will go further, releasing more video describing their experiences together. We go out, we go sightseeing, we drinking, we cooling. And then maybe about 3-4 videos later, she will drop another bombshell. So she's also manipulating the story. But here's my thing. I don't blame her that much. I only blame her for ignoring all the red flags and everything. But the reason I said I don't blame her that much is dude knew from the get-go that he needed that for paper, he needed that for her money, he needed that for so many things. So him, Chuck, was maintaining a perfect relationship. The relationship he had always had before he met Rene. So Chooks and the baby mama, they were both playing Rene. And for me, that is why I just feel like whatever Rene is doing, this is just my own opinion. I excuse her because she's a woman too. She had expectations. Does she saw the red flag? Yes, she did. She knowingly put herself there. There is one thing about American ladies, not all of them, but majority of these women that go out to date women outside of America, they always believe if they can get you into America, they got you. They always have that thing in their brain. Oh, don't worry. Yeah, so far he's coming over. Once he's here, every girl will be different. 2, most American ladies who are seeking for long-distance relationship, especially targeting Black men, they always want to be in control. Anybody, if you want to come and argue this, I'm ready. I've seen this over and over again. When you want to talk about women who like to control men, American ladies, not all of them, but the majority, the ones that I've seen, they are master when it comes to I'm in charge. And one thing, I'm sorry if this come off strange, there is a reason I usually tell folks, when you want to date American women, you are going to start living a life of sacrifice. They will press your body, they will push you. Majority of the Black American ladies that I know, even our own African women now, they are beginning to do this same bullshit that I want to mention right now. They are always insecure. Once they are with Black brothers, the moment the brother is out of sight, Jesus Christ, voila, don't they? When you go to work, they want to make sure you are at work. When you leave work, and maybe some of them are so good that they will know the distance from your work to the house. If you leave work, you venture go, maybe you even go meet your guys or something, voila, don't they come? So insecure. Too insecure for their own good. You are out of sight like this, Jesus, hereby. So I'm not trying to say this is not like, oh, yeah, putting on the no. Like I said now, even many of our black sisters, they are doing the same bullshit. Me, I'll give you an example. As me, I did like this. I can't even live with a woman that I won't even date you. If I notice that the moment I'm out of sight, your mind know the rest. Where you are now, what you doing? If you are dating black American, don't you see that they have a lot of videos? Too many videos. Too much for comfort. Every time they call you, they are calling you. If they call you on video, you don't pick up on video, you are in trouble. They do this nonsense a lot. It's frustrating. Even if a guy is an angel, even if you're an angel, an African guy, you are not sleeping with anybody, you are not doing nothing. When you see this, their behavior, it get where you go, it go choke you. I have a brother that I'm so proud of from now till tomorrow. I always beat my chest for me. This is more or less like the best guy I've seen among Nigerian young men that come to the US. This guy has been here now, how many years now? Going to 10 years. Not one single baby mama. Not one relationship drama or something. Hardworking, like super hardworking Nigerian young man. But when this guy was married, even me, when we say not be me dead the relationship. Now talk that they can't judge for me. Even me, I was exhausted. What they do was with me like this. If they follow me do something, we were together for almost 2 hours. In woman, I see they blow our phone, and so they blow my phone, and so they call everybody. Where is he at? Where is he now? I can see. This is what he's been doing. This is what he has been doing. Me, I'm good. When I'm calm like this, I'm so good. But once my own way they call me, I'm really terrible. At the point I pick up my phone and say, hey, I think I finally see what my brother is talking about. You are too much. Oh, you are too much of a lady. And then I think she sensed my tone. She's like, oh, Ben, it's not like that. You know, I said, he don't do no shit. Dude is literally here with me for the past 2 hours. See what we're doing, see what we're doing. But you are blowing his phone, you are blowing my phone. What kind of man want to take that? So the point is, if you are coming to start a relationship with a woman in America as a man, look, if your patient level, your tolerance level, if it is like 90 before, 90 over 100 before, you have to jack it up the way to 300 over 100. In fact, you don't even dare above that. That's the way it is. Their insecurity will drive you insane. I'm not supporting this with a guy, and when they let this guy, they get out now, be saying, he has seen all those nonsensical things that Rene was also doing, and for in coconut head, he believes that, oh yes, myself, I get with I go talk. She do me this, she do me that, yeah. So those are just like the BS there, Gary, Abby. It's just so crazy. Let's hear a small part of his story. I'm sharing the link. People can contribute, and then we'll continue with the conversation. Oh, this one don't almost finish. Let me switch to the other one. There are so many things that are wrong in their relationship. And that's why, like we always said on this platform, as a woman, when you want to start a relationship with anybody, first be honest with yourself. I have lost count of how many times I've said it. As a man, as a woman, you should be honest with yourself. How could you be 43 years old? When you start a relationship with a guy, if you minus 7 years from this guy now, where you see for screen, this guy should be like around 34, 35 when she found him. How could you start a relationship with a 35 years old guy? You are 43 already, and you are not asking yourself the most important question, like, I want to marry you, but are you going to have kids? She never talked about that. She never said there is any time that both of them sat down and they talk about if we are going to have children or not. Is that not a woman who is also covering up her own bullshit? Let me just allow you guys to hear her, Jerry. Hear this guy.
We go back after 6 months. After 6 months again, we'll see her again. She will come spend 2 weeks again. She will go back after 1 year because she have to gather money to pay for all these things. She will come back again and go back. Are you understand me? So I did not really know who because majority of the time she comes, it's just happiness, flexing. We just go out, have fun. We go to different city. We go to this city. We don't really have time. So guess what? When I know her is when I came to America. When she came to my house, she started coming to my house. You understand? That is when I understand that. Okay. So now, so this person be. You understand? So because I started seeing her often, I started seeing her every day, every blessed day. I started seeing who she is every day. Are you understanding me? I started seeing her every day. But let me tell you, I can't come here and be saying Rene is not a good person to me. Never. She has once been a nice to me. I was once a nice person to her. Came here. Look, I want to show you something. I want to show you something. Because I don't come and be talking what I don't know. Give me a second. I want to show you something.
Bro, please bring somebody else up. Bring this guy up.
Chucks, when you guys were in Italy, when you were in Italy with her, did you tell her about all your children? Were you honest about having kids and baby mama?
Sister, yes, I did. Yes. No, which baby mama? I tell her about my baby mother. She knows about my baby mother. She knows about everything. She knows Rene, that's what I'm trying to tell you. Rene is just playing the devil's advocate. She knows everything about me. Rene is literally playing the devil's advocate, calling me a scammer that she did not know. Rene knows everything about me. Because that's what I'm trying to tell you. This is only what she will tell you guys, and you guys are going to believe her. If she tell you guys I did this, I did.
But you only told her that you told her. You said how many kids you have. How many kids you told her?
I said I have 2 kids. Two. I have 2 kids. Wait, I want to show you something.
See, please hold on a moment, bro. Let's make this.
Give me a sec. Wait, let me. I will bring you down, but I want to show you before I bring you down. Let me show you something.
No, you don't need to bring her down. You can bring more than one person up. Leave her and bring
I will not show too much. Wait.
All right. While the video is moving on to the other parts that we haven't covered, Abby, you can please tab more comments so that you can read all the comments. But right now we have Uncle Patrick and Uncle Dio in the studio. Uncle Patrick, good morning, sir. How are you doing?
Hey, good morning, UB. Abby.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Good afternoon, Dad. Welcome, sir.
How are you? I see BBK there. Uncle Dio, Missy, every other person.
Welcome, sir.
Yeah. Uncle Ben, you did a very good conclusion. I really like the way you put it. Yeah. You said Rene is telling a story through manipulation. You are 100% right. They are both adults. They are just playing the game together. And the guy had him said, when she comes over, we just go out and eat after she must have worked, you know what I mean? And Rene says she's a nurse, traveling nurse. So if at that age, you don't even know what you are doing, going to Italy or where the guy is after working, no. It's a no. Uncle Ben, you go to Bora Bora, come back, and you are documenting everything for what purpose? Pictures and all those things, telling stories. Uncle Ben, I'm sorry. This sister should just not come here and just begin to fool us. You were part of the game. You carry your butt at that age and be messing around. What else do you expect? If an ordinary man would toast you in America, you say no. They should not just, I'm sorry, I'm not going to put all the sisters in the same box. But all these ladies that know what they are doing, and if this thing didn't work out for good, they will now come and be crying crocodile tears. We are not fools. Uncle Ben, we are not fools. All these stories, video, you knew. Most of them are supposed to be hired by FBI, what's it called? Undercover. Why doing all this? You're a grown woman. Count your loss. Move on, like America would say. If you eventually marry and you got divorced, are you going to be crying like a baby? I'm not learning anything from this. I don't want our daughters to be exposed to this and think every man are like Chooks. Chooks is playing his own game too. Rene is going to come over, going to find. Rene will come here and begin to lie to us. She knew everything. You are a grown woman. You have a daughter that is sick. You can't sit down and take care of your family. You are going around, messing around, enjoying. I was with Uncle Ben was saying, this guy, they eat. Why won't he eat? Wolf, not the pot belly now. I beg, leave that thing. Uncle Ben said she did the details on why she has time to do that. Uncle Ben, can't you just look? Because she's trying to eat the guy. I'm going to paint him black. You, Rene, you are an accomplice. I'm sorry. Whatever this guy did, you allowed it. You want to build the guy. Build who? Somebody that's in abroad. Can't he build himself? Can't he come to America? I beg. I'm not buying all these things. We know. We are not fools. I'm not learning anything from it. Yeah, you didn't get married, or I don't know if you got married. I didn't know this. Yeah, I didn't know the full story, but count your loss and move on. How many people go to was saying the other day, all of us don't chop breakfast. How many women don't chop breakfast? Maybe I'm going to open a channel for if you don't chop breakfast, I can't tell your story. I leave that, I'm not learning it from this American junkie. Let me put it that way. Thank you. I don't want to be mad.
Thank you, Uncle Patrick. Thank you very much, sir. Uncle Dayo, your take real quick before we go back to the video.
Uncle Dayo.
Thank you, Uncle Ben. Thank you, Abby. How are you? Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir.
Even yesterday, before we got to know that these people are just playing games, there were a lot of telltale signs that was pointing in that direction. So I'm not really surprised about how the whole thing is not turning out. Now, but one thing that I must give to Rene is that she's very, very good at documentary. It's like she knew from the beginning that this whole thing is going to pan out like this, so she will have a good storyline to tell. If I thought she did not take anything from all this drama, I would give her flowers for being a good storyteller. But as for drama that she's involved in with a guy, both of them are just playing those games. Left to me, they are both at fault. It's like who gets smart most, that gets the best out of the whole game. Rene was in it for what she wants to have, and the guy too was in it for what he wanted to have. So somehow, one will surely get more than the other, and the one that felt that he or she has been shortchanged will be done crying foul. So as it is now, it's a game of pot calling kettle black. They are both best of the same feather. That's my take. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Uncle Dayo. All right, Abby, you want to read comments, or we should continue to play the video and read comment later? Which one do you want us to do?
Let's continue the video and read comments as conclusion.
Okay.
Abby? Or will be too much?
There are still many videos, but
yeah, the comments. Let me read it and move on. We'll read the next ones.
Okay, so I should play the video, right?
No, let me read this comment so that it doesn't pile.
Okay, go ahead, Mama.
Okay, sir. This is definition. So this is from Sis Joyous Living. This is definition of Raz. How did Rene mix with this guy? Like, how were they having conversations? A lot of questions. She'll say his language barrier. Sis Ogam is saying, I heard what Chuk said in one of his videos, that older women should always check very well before committing to younger men because he wants children and she doesn't, and he likes respect. Okay. And so he's saying, trust me, America doesn't always check, only sometimes, or if the law is clear and the parties submit information that is contrary to the law. Sis Peanut Girl is saying, why did he even do this live, Abby? Is he a churning for another woman? Good
He
question.
already got another woman. I will show
Oh,
you
it's
his
true.
other
I
woman.
saw that woman. Yeah, I even sent it to the pastor
And
yesterday.
and this guy, he knows the people he's targeting. He's always targeting nurses,
Hey,
nurses.
yeah, I said
Yeah,
that funny.
I'm sorry, my fellow colleagues in the nursing in the nursing profession. You ladies are so easy to catch. Not all of them, but 60% of single nurses are very, very easy to catch. And
Hi.
it's a shame. I'm sorry. 60% of single nurses, too way easy to catch. And
Mm-mm.
some nurses are even so nasty. So make I just respect my colleagues, then I leave them. Carry on.
Mhm. See, Sabiba is saying, has he done a sit down video to tell his story? This format is not doing him justice, in our opinion. Like I said, he's trying to garner sympathy from the audience. Zabiba is saying, it was strange to me that she said she got interested in dating someone abroad from 90 Day Fiance. Why not use dating apps locally? She said that. She's Joyce is saying, which one be devil's advocate on group? Someone that cannot speak English. You don't mind him. Agam is also saying it's good for Nigerians or Africans to marry themselves and foreigners marry each other because of cultural differences. And Shigis is saying, I've been listening, and you're 100% right on this one. This is when Uncle Ben was explaining African American women. Agam is saying, but guess what? I saw all the signs in my own case, but still stayed. But it was God that pushed me out. So the women sometimes are no victims. Chai. Chucky is saying, something with this case is not pampalizing. Sister Abiba is saying her videos were well scripted. At a point, I was like, is this AI script or is this woman a very good writer? Ogam is also saying, I have dated someone like Shooks before, and he almost destroyed my life, and he wasn't even a younger man. Yeah.
Sorry, my sister.
Uncle Ben, why can you laugh now?
No, the way she put it now, she is funny. Sorry, my sister. No verse. My gender is something else. Alone. My gender need deliverance.
Who never chop breakfast, though? Sophie is saying you should remember you have kids before you make wrong decisions. Chucky is saying, you know what? We live in an era we can have a joint life between these two. For where they will not agree. Sister Sue is saying, I agree with you, B. Zogam is saying, I live here and I know what you are saying. Right on. Count your losses and move on seriously. Because at the end of the day, work be say work. And Chuk said she is presently dating another Nigerian guy. So focus on the new guy. And then Sophie is saying, I don't believe there's anything wrong with documenting. Hers is just videos. I document behaviors of people I try to date, so it helps make decisions. I think she was just Uncle Ben. I've just realized something as well. Sorry. You know how you
Go
talked
ahead.
about the storytelling and all. I do
Mhm.
think that TikTok now, we are in an era where from that Risatiza story to
Mm.
Danish deception, I think that everyone is trying to be the better storyteller and then start a whole content creation career. Because even these videos everyone is talking about now, she was creating content. I have videos
Yeah.
of my ex. If I want to decide I want to do story time now. What's there? It's not to go and start looking for videos.
Not do what? Not do story time. Oh.
No, I will
Not
never do
try.
story time. No. I'll never do. I'm just saying that anyone can decide now that he wants to do story time. Normally, when you're with your partner, you take pictures, you take videos, just for memory's sake. Nobody is hoping to use it to come and do story time. But if it comes down to doing story time, you just gather the videos and the pictures and start doing story time as well. But I think we're also in an era of everybody trying to be a content creator, everybody talking on the internet, and now you want to put your best foot forward. So of course she was going to do the video in the best way, and then she happens to have the natural talent of storytelling. So she was going to do it very well. That's my opinion. It's clear that she likes pictures and videos and that life. It's clear. And enjoyments. It's clear.
All right. So let's go back to the video. Let's play the rest of it. There are several lessons we can extract from this, but I want our listeners to ponder on something before we come back to analysis again. You see this saying that American men, they want 50-50. The men are right now, they don't want to do nothing. They want the woman to do the work. Let me tell you one thing. I'm not even expecting sisters to agree with me. American women are the one that spoil their men. This is what I've also observed here. They are the one that spoil their men. As we speak right now, many single American ladies, they either have a man that is living with them or the one they are happy to pay his apartment. Those are the problem. That's why whenever they are having all this conversation on social media, I try to stay away because the truth can be so hard to swallow. In Rene's story, do you know how many times Rene emphasized apartment I was happy to pay for? This I was assisting him. I was believing we are building something. I was using my money. That is the thing among American women. Not all of them, but the majority of them is their philosophy. I tell you, a lot of young girls nowadays, even the ones that are around, my kids made everything sometimes, I will tell them small, hey, you are not supposed to spend money on boys. Boys are supposed to be working and buy things for you. Because you know why? The moment my own daughter started working part-time, my eye opened to another thing. Anytime I go to places, my daughter has worked in 2 places so far now. Did you know that the 2 places that my daughter has worked, whenever I went there, I see more young girls of her age working than young boys? And I started wondering, like, wait, what is going on? Then when my daughter started working in another place, I told you when I close, I will go there to pick her up, to bring her home. So sometimes I will stay there for like 2 hours before she go close. Those young girls that are working everything, then I'll see young boys, some go just come. They go, they wait. They go pack her for corner. I'm just like, ooh, wow. I'll see some go come. Some of those guys go carry food, give them. They collect the food, carry their hoodie. American children. Then they waka like that drug kind of waka. I'm so sorry, these are young fellows anyway. They go to motor, they'll go. I saw what is going on. Is a stupid culture that needed to be corrected. Many of these American single ladies growing up, especially among Black community, their mentality is already there ingrained there that it is not a big deal to have a boyfriend move in with you. It is not a big deal to support a boyfriend. So all the things Rene was doing is what they have always been doing. Because even when you look at the American system itself, many of these so-called young men, their records are not great. Some of them can't even find jobs. I'm not trying to put them down. These are just the issues in the society that needed to be corrected. So therefore, you see the ladies advancing right here in America now. I've said this multiple times on this platform. American young folks, they usually make their mistake between the age of 18 to 24. That is when the vast majority of them usually make mistake. The one we won't catch police case, the one we go get belay, the one we go do one wrong thing, is between 18 to 24. But when you look closely, many of the American men and women, if you check them out, you will see say the women, they will begin to fix their life from age 30 upward. That's when you will see many of them will go back to school. And I give them a lot of credit. Even when they don't get like 2-3 babies, they will still go back to school. Some of them will still become nurse. Some of them will still become one technician or something. But you find it so common with the ladies. The men, they won't go back. So it now becomes a situation whereby the ladies are now having stable job, more income and things like that. And then the men are relying on them. There is a club here in Austin. The club is called Midtown. Those who live around Austin will know the club. When I first came to Austin, and sometimes the whole place will be boring. You know, when you are from Nigeria, you are used to high life and party, everything. So it will be boring. So as soon as I begin to understand the system small, that Midtown was one of the clubs I usually go with my friends just to go and hang out. Then me, I'm very observant. Anytime we go to that club, I see the way the men they glue with the ladies. We went to the club one day. Me, I'm not going to Sabi American music like that. So once they play that rap or something, I'll just sit down for a bar there. They sip whatever I want to sip. I was sitting there one day. One lady just came, and as the barman they give me my shot like this, the lady just said, "The barman, that's on me. Don't know you from anywhere, but she's very beautiful." I couldn't think say, it be like say, hey, he go there easy. This is why I just sit down. You just come pay for my drink, So after I take the drink, courtesy, Nigerian boy, I just feel like, let me at least appreciate her. As I drink in, I got down, move closer to her, and I'm like, hey, you don't have to pay for my drink, I can buy you something. What else do you want? Before I know, one guy don't come, don't the outside. I see her like that. I say, oh, sorry. Now I tell my guy, I'm out of here. I never tweeted for America. Not me somebody go take gun, come scatter in head. Since then, I never went back there again. Before I now begin to understand the American system, the way it take be. Now I can feel like, stay the heck away. So they have a way of sponsoring the lives of these men. So to them, hooking up with guys abroad, helping, assisting, paying is not new, but it now becomes a problem because many of these young men now, they've now grown into matured men that now walks around with this mentality that you are supposed to be helping me. There are many of them that their girlfriend is not paying their car note. It's not like maybe I'm trying to put them down. These are just abnormalities that needed to be fixed in their system. And I think the same thing is happening in Canada now because I hear, except for Canada, and so many scars too. I don't know now, waiting I hear. But let me leave it at that. Sister Duchess, you're in the building. You want to add something before I play the video, my sister? Because I know you're a busy person too.
Yes, Uncle Ben. Good day, everyone. Good
How
day,
are you doing, my sister?
I'm very well. Good day, Daddy Dayo. Good day, Abby. Good day, Fam. Hope everyone is doing great.
Yeah, we're good.
Great. You have made some points that I think I've forgotten one, but then it's fine. I want to start with this last one you just made. I believe that the issue that is happening with women, or rather with young men depending on women, also starts from when they are either children or teenagers. I'm saying this because I recall my time when I was in Deutschland, Germany. Sorry, we call it Deutschland. When you go to the mall, you see that mommies always carry their young teenage boys like they are babies to shopping malls to buy them things and so on. Like tell them, no, take this one, wear this one, do this one. It's something that if you're coming from an African setting, you don't usually see. It feels like they are being babied. And even when they have girlfriends, mommy still controls like, okay, you go with this girl. What is this girl doing? Like there's some sort of mommyish control in whatever thing they do. So they are with that lifestyle. They come into even adulthood and believe that women are supposed to be there, gauging for them, buying them things, telling them what to do. Most times, most African women, especially those who grew up in Africa or in Nigeria, when they see the way these white men behave, like let's say from 25 to 35, most of them, not all anyways, they don't want to, be in a relationship with them because it feels like they want them to be, I don't know, they want the ladies to be in charge. And then these young ladies coming from back home, most of them are used to their men being in charge. So there's some sort of imbalance right there. Well, I don't blame them. I think, like I said, this is some sort of background, something, how you're being trained. And with the one you mentioned with nurses always falling prey to this, I want to believe that it's a medical pandemic. How do I say this? Because medical workers, because we are always at the hospital almost every day. Like we can take shifts 35 hours and so on. That's why you hear this, when you hear this, like workers are, having things to do with their colleagues in the office. I don't know if you have heard such kind of a thing. It's because we are so enclosed with ourselves. When we go out, we don't know what the outside world is. We don't know how people can be. And probably because most of us have a heart of empathy. I'm not talking about nasty medical workers. I'm talking about those who have genuine hearts. They are quite sympathetic and, they have empathy. When they go out and they are seeing different kind of love or different kind of this thing, they fall like, oh my God, I don't get this in my workplace. This is this is that. And these are like bare minimum. But then it's overwhelming for us when we go out with like, oh my God, you can't see this. Because why in the hospital or in the medical space, you are confined. The only people you see is sick people. It's you being there to care for this thing. The only people you see is either you're there to get your money or to get your work, to get this. And by the time you go home, you're tired and you don't have maybe time to go clubbing or to go out. And if you manage to have that little break and then someone sweeps you off your feet, you think that's Prince Harry. I don't know if you understand what I mean, Uncle. So you will fall. There is no way, especially when you're love bombed, there is no way you're not going to fall. And then with this experience you mentioned, there's always like gangsters around in Europe and in US. I don't know, like depending on the place you stay. Most of these people, they have like their boyfriends or I don't know, they may not necessarily want to be with that kind of a guy, but they don't know how to shift themselves from these people, because there is one cousin team that is in a cult, this thing, that is a gang, that if you mess up, I'll come for my brother. And if you notice, this is always happening with people that their parents, especially fathers or male figures in their life, are incarcerated. And this is always happening in the Black America. This is not Black History Month anyways, but if I remember the Black History orientation that I had, you see that this is always happening with Black or Mexican race. Like you see a lot of Black people before and you know how police can be, whether you're at fault or not, because you're within that vicinity, they carry everybody. Who will come and say, no, this person is just being at the wrong place at the wrong time, stuff like that. Nobody. And then that father figure or uncle is out and the mom cannot deal. And then they go out to school. Most times they skip class, meet wrong people, and they get involved and their mom can't handle them. I don't know if you get what I mean. So this is one of the things that I think is a cultural problem as well. And most Black American women, they would not want to be with a guy that, when they look at them, like, this is not like a father figure. This is not someone I want to spend the rest of my life with. Even those who are in the hoods want to leave the hoods and be in like all this place. That's why most of them are into music and so on, because they want to live that lifestyle. They don't like where they are as well. So, and Black women don't want to be with such kind of people. So when they see like people coming from afar, like let's say from Africa or Europe or something like that, they prefer to go far away. They prefer like, this is more better off than what I'm seeing back home. This is what I think is the problem. So I in as much as I feel somehow for her, being elderly, she probably wants love in her life. Who knows what had happened before? And I don't know. I'm hearing that this is most common with people who are not in their marriage for a long period of time and so on. They probably miss that. And maybe most of the times it will be because there was no love enough from their spouses that they left, or from daddy, or from, stuff like that. And when they get this kind of, oh, this one treats me better than this one, and so on. So they don't see, they are blinded, or they are blindfolded to see that behind this whole thing we are saying, this whole charade, there's something more. So that, I think that's what has happened to her. This is the little thing I try to put.
Thank you, Gary. Thank you, my lovely sister. All right. Abby, you want to read some comment before we move on so that it doesn't pile up?
There's no, okay, sure. Sissoko is saying, I heard what, I read that already, sorry. Zabiba is saying, yeah, she said after watching 90 Day Fiancé, she got on dating apps but excluded Africa. Chucks came up because his location was Italy.
Don't listen to Rene. All those one, this is you excluded Africa, but the one where you see, now still Africa in Europe. I
Like what's
beg,
the
Gary.
difference in Napoli of all places?
Uh,
Anyway, some people are saying
beg.
you're right, Abby. Lots of people take videos and can easily use it to tell a story if they want to. Yes. And then Sogo is clapping for UB. Sister Rose is saying, but in their defense, a lot of these stem from slavery and racism. Sogo is saying,
Sister Rose, I disagree with that narrative. Those are yes, those
I
are
wanted
part
to
of
go
the
away from it
problem.
quick.
But let's not go there at all. I disagree with that narrative. That is excuse that kept them where they are. I'm sorry. How many years ago is that? Are we not seeing many Black American doctors now? Many Black American engineers? Many Black American inventors? Many Black American in real estate that are doing so amazingly well? No, I disagree with that. It's because of slavery or system rigging again. No. Sometimes people just have to tell them what it is. You can disconnect yourself from your past. If all of us have to blame what we passed through, what happened in our family generation, some of us, our father will never be rich, and even we will never be rich. No, that does not excuse it. It's a learned behavior that I think they have refused to adjust from. I was having a conversation with one Black American brother one time, and he was talking about how things are difficult for him over here. And then he started talking about another place, another state, where in some of the people there, and the opportunities where they are available for them there, which is way better than what he's having over here. Then I just told him, why don't you move? If you have better opportunity over there, better environment, and even your family and some friends are over there, why don't you move? You know what? I just feel like, I got my girl here. My girl is here. I don't want to leave my girl like that. Then I told him, well, that is how we Africans were a little bit different. If I'm in your shoe right now, this environment is not favoring me. And in the next state, Oklahoma, I live in Texas. Oklahoma, he shared the same boundary with us. And in the next state, Oklahoma, I have better opportunity. I won't stay here because of any girl. I would rather tell my girl, hey, I think I have better chances over there. Let me go first. Let's see how this will be in the next 3 months. If it is way better, you can come over. We start like that. They are not even used to that movie. That's why you see some of them stay in some hood that the hood is not okay, but they won't still leave. But that's a conversation for another day. So, Sister Rose, I don't believe this way of having relationship and doing too much. Slavery had nothing to do with that, in my own opinion. Go ahead, Abby.
That's it really. This is from Antoine. That's the point I was trying to make yesterday. It's not a big deal for African American women to pay bills for men. Sis Ogo is saying you avoided African and you are presently dating another Nigerian guy after you said Chuk scammed you.
Yeah, I cover all of that when I was watching her video. One of the things I noticed with Rene is that the level of respect, the level of admiration, compliment she had received from Chucks, I don't think she has ever had that from any man before. I'm sorry.
And Nigerian men?
Happy, I was just gonna say it. We Nigerian men, you get how we go hype you, so you go drop your pulse if you don't take time. So I think when she started having issue with Chuck and she's becoming more frustrated or something, I think she probably went back to the dating app and find another African guy. Because you know why? I don't know, maybe you saw in one of her videos. The guy she was talking to, the guy picked an egg and wrote her name on the egg. That was where I even get to know her name. I've been watching the video. You know, I didn't get anywhere where she introduced herself. My name is Rene. No. Now there I see her when she was explaining that image. Say, there is this Nigerian guy who I'm talking to. He's so pleasing and everything. One day he picked an egg and wrote my name on it and said to me, Rene, you are an egg. You are supposed to be treated like an egg. You are fragile. Then I show it to my husband, and my husband said, no, you are not an egg. You are a stone. This truck in a mad boy. So he said, no, you are not an egg. You are a stone. She said, oh, something broke inside me. Like, really? That is how you see me? That I'm a stone and not an egg? So it tells me a lot about her. And to be frank, I think men in America, they need to carry many of them, especially black men in America. They need to carry many of them. May they go reorientate them about how to make women feel comfortable. I don't think they really know how to pamper women with their words, because a lot of these ladies, they are lacking it. And that is why it's so freaky easy for people far away in Africa or even Europe to use American ladies' head. You know, I've said it here before, Abby, that when it comes to relationship, romance thing, American women are very smart, like brilliant. But when it comes to relationship romance, now they move pass.
Hi.
Because all you have, I'm sorry, I know the truth is hard, but I have to say it. Make I remind you again.
I am UB, your favorite Gen Z uncle. And this is my take.
That is debatable. That is debatable.
Abby, they don't know how to pamper them. They know they tell them.
I'm saying that you being our favorite Gen Z uncle is debatable.
I'm still your favorite Gen Z uncle. Whether
you don't know
so,
that.
Abby, the point I'm making is, I'm telling you right now, if any Niger guy is watching me, any guy when they watch me, and you are interested in American women, just compliment her. Do you know, telling an American woman, oh, you are so beautiful. Your eyes look so sexy. I swear to you, she don't fall. Another thing I also noticed here in America, I'm sorry to sisters, so it's not all of them, just few. Do you know in this America, if you are talking to an American woman and you know how to use sweet mouth, you can actually sleep with her in less than a week. A week is too far for some of them. Some, if your mouth sweet well, and you are in a confined space, in less than 2-3 days, if you don't enter. Why? Is because many don't hear these sweet words. And I think a lot of black men, we have to do better. They don't tell them, they don't praise them. So anytime they hear one little thing, it don't freak them. And that's why we as men, we have to continuously boost the confidence of our daughters, especially if they are in places like America or Canada. You have to continuously tell them how you love them, tell them how beautiful they are, take time to play with them, admire them. That is why if you see a lot of black ladies now, their lashes, it be like shovel. Let's call it what it is. And I'm saying it as a lady. If your makeup is becoming heavier and heavier, it's a sign of insecurity. It's a sign of lack of confidence. It tells so much about you that you really don't appreciate yourself. That's why you go see their lashes. Some go there like this. It go be like Noah's Ark. It's very long. Now so you go see them. Some you don't even visit their eye. And sometimes I'll be wondering, what is wrong? You're already beautiful. You have fantastic shape. That's why you see some of them, they pierce this nose. I see they fight my daughter. That's why as soon as my daughter, once they come like this, That no space where there, it go disappear any at times. But they tell her, I don't want to see you with that bullshit. That means they pierce nose, pierce here, put one here. They are just doing freaking too much because they just feel, okay, maybe if I do this little one, somebody will compliment me. Maybe somebody will see. And again, the American system itself, it don't even allow men to compliment ladies because this same America, if you see even now your colleague, he can't work. She make new hair. The hair look good. As a man, you don't have any intention. You just see, I just say, oh, wow, this hair good. If you just complain that, hey, Miss Jade, oh, that's a beautiful hairstyle. Good one. You can compliment her, and from there, you can pick up sexual harassment. It's the system. So you watch yourself. You can literally be in the midst of American women that look gorgeous, look beautiful. You won't dare say, Tim, you will keep your mouth shut, me. And these are the things that in our own environment, in our own culture, where we are coming from, it's so easy to see a lady looks good and you tell her. Abby, I don't know, maybe you've noticed this in Lagos before or in many parts of Nigeria herself. A guy can dress up real good and she go to Wakago and you go see boy just the hyper. Movie last song. Girl, the way you they move. You know
the market itself. If you go to the market, all those Igbo brothers when they want you to buy jeans, the kind of things they tell
me, Abby, how does that make you feel as a woman? You dress up, you come out, and people just admire you. That one no there for America. Because the same girl that you just, or the same woman that you just feel like, oh, this is really good. And you just compliment her. She fit on around, call HR on you. He talked to me in a seductive way, and now I don't feel safe around him. Bros. So that is why even we that we work with them, when you see them, you bold me. We demand for nothing. They see some of us are devil self. It just be like, so we don't get feeling. It doesn't matter. You can't, you know, see Jack. There's many nothing. They do BBL or something. They work together at times. If you like, carry the young shooter. We know see you. What society will shake here to provide Kokoshi Loni. And then all these things somehow gets to them. They somehow feel like, you don't see me? I'm not a woman, but I know all these things matters. So that's just it. I think we have someone in the studio. Okay, Sokudai. Let me play the rest of this video and go to the other part of the thing.
Okay. All right, send me this audio.
Shit.
See, one thing about me, I don't like it when you already
click my profile first. Click my profile.
Then
then what?
That guy wants to use him to.
After you click my profile, yeah, by the right, you see those 3 dots. Click the 3 dots.
For that guy, now opportunity. The guy we want make him make a profile. So
then you see add as moderator. Then you add
opportunity.
Okay. Okay, add as moderator.
Yes.
Okay. Confirm.
Okay.
Did you see
yes. So yes. So I can be managing the live now. Let me bring people up that will speak. If that one speak, let me go to control. So no worry.
All right, no problem. Do your thing, okay?
Now send in your request and me daughter something.
Sorry, when they are still trying to figure their nonsense out, let me play some of the reactions that we get on this issue. This lady that I'm about to play her video now, he said the thing Abby was screaming yesterday about, and the thing made me laugh. I think it's this video or the other video. Even in comments of that Rene, I saw it, and I think those are African women. They went under the post and they were like, "We be trying to warn y'all, but y'all won't listen." You American ladies, you think we are better than us when Nigerian men are coming for you. And I laugh, only me read the comment, and I laugh. Then we've been warning you people since that Nigerian. I'll be waiting with you now.
that we're jealous that Nigerian men are not choosing them, not choosing us. No, no vex. Enjoy yourself. Enjoy yourself. How market, sister?
Oh my God. Nigerian women no good though. If you go watch Rene video, just go to the comment, you go laugh tire. Hey, Sister Lola, how you doing, man? All right. Let's quickly listen to this reaction.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in.
About Rene and Chuks Ike, the Nigerian husband from Italy woman. So she said they were in Italy together and that she knew when the relationship started because Chuks' bestie, the male bestie he had in Italy, was her boyfriend. And she said that Chuks used to make videos of his baby mama, that in fact that woman is not married to Chuks. She's only his baby mama. And Chuks would get in a fight with her, and Chuks was abusive. Get in a fight with her and then make videos of his clothes torn and sent to Rene. That's what she said. So that Rene was aware of the fact that there was another woman in the picture. Again, she said that when the relationship started, that the baby mama knew that Chuks was talking to somebody else. But Chuks assured her that the person he's talking to is a MAGA. Now, if you're a Nigerian, MAGA means, if you're not a Nigerian, MAGA means somebody I want to steal from. Somebody I want to take advantage of. Let's put it that way. And that advantage means financial. I want to take the person's money. So when you hear MAGA, you're about to be scammed. So she thought, okay, it's just something that he wants to get some money because he wasn't doing anything. He would wake up in the morning and stay at home and drink and smoke. Yes. He was that man that your mom asked you not to speak to. Yes, that's the man he was and still is. Okay, so Rene got in the picture and started loving up on him, sending him money, was paying their bills, everything. He was living life, going for facials and all of that stuff. And then Rene came on the show through her daughter's account. She said it's her daughter that was talking, and the daughter was so rude. You don't talk to my mother like that. You don't know anything about my mother. That mother did Chuks did da, and all that. I said, what is a 18-year-old girl doing in a conversation of adults? Yeah, she's an adult technically, but what does she know about age gap relationship? What does she know about divorce and marriage again? What does she know about dating somebody that is on a survival mode? What the hell does she know? And she kept going on, don't talk about my mommy like that. And then Rene started cussing us out, telling me that I'm supporting Chuks. And I'm like, you're not listening. Nobody's supporting anybody here. We're trying to create awareness. That's what we're trying to do. I said, well, why can't you tell these men to stop scamming Americans? That's what 419 is for. There's a section of our law. Section 419 means obtaining by false pretense. It's a crime in Nigeria. We've criminalized it. But some of them still get at it because you encourage them. Yes, and when every time I turn on my camera, I say, don't give them your money, your resources, keep it to yourself. Don't go and stay with them. Don't travel to that country. Those people don't love you. The age difference is so much. But no. He said I should tell them not to scam you. The law is there already. And I'm telling you not to fall victim. And how to protect yourself. You're not listening. You're telling me that I'm supporting him. Do I know him from anywhere? I don't care for him. He's as foolish as they come. I would not even touch him with a 10-foot pole. I won't.
Mm-hmm.
I won't. In fact, he can never be in my circle. And we're telling you, these are the way starter packs. This is how you identify them. You don't want to listen. You don't. You're telling a wild animal not to bite. A wild animal will bite because that is what they're designed to do. So you don't go near a wild animal. You don't go near a lion and say you should tell the lion not to bite you. The lion.
Abia, my panelist, do you agree with what this lady is saying? Is she making any sense?
Yeah, I watched a few of those that woman's video. I think this is her niche. Her niche is warning women about
Okay.
Nigerian men or something.
Why would she be warning women about Nigerian men? We
Like
have a lot
for
of good men in Nigeria. It's just these small bad eggs that are giving us bad rep.
no, on a very serious note, her niche is like talking about these ones, these kinds, the passport
These
bros.
bad ones, passport
Yeah, the
bros.
passport bros. Yeah, that's her niche, I think, because she's done a few other videos. So the woman
Okay.
make, yeah, I don't know.
Okay, let's go back. I hear what Chucks is still saying because Chuck is still shalayin.
I'm not seeing.
Mm.
You're not saying it.
I'm not seeing people who are sending requests yet.
Wait, let me see. Let me add you.
Okay.
Add me as
Others.
moderator again.
Let me go back to Rene video.
Moderator.
I did already now. What else?
Add them again.
Manage moderator access.
Yeah, give me full access.
Okay.
Okay, yeah,
Okay.
yeah. It's on now. I can see them.
Okay.
It gets this guy. Let me bring him up. Dr. Jesu, send the request again. Let me bring you up.
I bring that guy, that Jamaica guy. I don't know if it's woman or bring that.
I don't know
person
his name.
please.
Make it send the request again.
But
the
her
guy.
name is the person name is Ancestor.
We they look for people we agree with them for comment session. Anyway, let me now go back to my storytelling for those who really miss Rene's story. Like I said earlier, it's about 74 video. It's a lot, but I'm gonna bridge the gap to make it make sense. So after Choose comes to America, a lot happened. And Chooks was trying to go back to Italy to see his family. And in almost everything, Chooks needed Rene to build his credit, to concern for this or that. So at one point, Rene discovered that Chooks is texting so much. He's texting a lot. Remember, they are sharing bills and everything together, and they are using the same phone company. So one time, Rene, according to her, out of curiosity, she requested their phone records. And on that phone record, she discovered that there is a particular number this guy calls a lot. So she now took that number and called the number. But here is where things begin to crumble for them. As soon as she called the number, the lady that pick up happens to be another lady that Chuck was speaking with, and that lady is the new girlfriend Chuck is dealing with now. Let me show you the new girlfriend briefly. Okay, so the new girlfriend and Rene, they now schedule a call, and then they had a conversation. That's the new girlfriend, and she happens to be an RN. So the Rene says she asked the new girlfriend if Chuck ever told her that he was married, and the lady said no, that he never said he was married and things like that. Then Chuck had already borrowed money from the new girlfriend, and according to Rene, she didn't mention the exact amount, but it seems it's a lot of money. So since that time forward, she can no longer. She says she feels unsafe in her relationship. She used a whole lot of beautiful words. Like I told you, she's a great storyteller. Moving forward, Chuck now went to Italy, and that is where for me, the first red flag, the biggest red flag for me that I noticed from Rene herself was that trip to Italy. So Chuck went to Italy. Rene wanted to be updated every moment, every time of the day when Chuck is in Italy. Voila, wa. Let me see if this video will play.
Dropped him off. I headed back to his apartment. When he landed at the airport in Napoli, nothing explosive happened. The mother of his children met him at the airport without the kids. There was no long, dramatic airport embrace as I had imagined when they reunited for the first time in almost 2 years. At least inside the airport, there was no obvious betrayal from what I could see.
Now, Abby,
Yes,
are you thinking what I'm thinking from the little she just said now? To the point that when he landed at the airport at Napoli, she's even describing everything that happened when the guy landed. Look, if you want to deal with American women, you got to be careful. They are out of sight means you don't already they sleep with another woman, be that. And this is where I was beginning to say, wait, what? Are you this obsessive? Like you literally want to know everything that is happening.
Crazy.
Yeah.
That I knew for sure because I was seeing more than he realized. I waited for him to call and tell me that he had landed and would be going to get the car rental, but that call never came. So eventually, when I called, he answered and told me what I already knew, that he had just picked up the rental and would be going to see his kids now. I knew she was there beside him in the car and that the kids weren't with them.
Okay.
Later, he video called me from inside her apartment. The kids came on screen, and each child thanked me for the small gift watch I had sent for each of them. It was a cute little smartwatch. With prompting from their dad, they said, "Thank you, Rene. I love you." And I could hear the laughter and conversations in the background as she was cooking, talking, and laughing with friends who had come by. Something in my body felt unsettled. He sent me video of the kids running around, playing with their new gifts, all the things that he had brought for them. I could see his open suitcase on the floor. He called me again on video later, that first night, but he called me from the car. It was late and it was dark. And he said he had just put the kids to bed before he left, and now he was outside of his friend's place. Something seemed off to me, and I was having a hard time buying his story. I didn't understand why he didn't just call me once he'd gotten inside and settled himself. And I remember thinking, why call me from the car? Why not call me from inside? Why not show me where you're staying? Everything just seemed shady, and I was already on hyper alert. It wasn't accusation, it was instinct. At this time, it was close to the holidays, and although I was busy with family and friends, my emotional support circle had shrunk. There were only 2 to 3 people that I had on speed dial during this trip, now that I had blocked my dear friend in Nigeria. Now, remember that it was my girlfriend's husband who had introduced us. So by this point, my girlfriend's husband had also taken a step back from trying to advise me, and I could feel his disappointment. He was not really happy about how I was being treated by my husband, and he was highly suspicious. See, my girlfriend was American, and her husband was a Nigerian man who had also been living in Italy. We had met in an online immigration group, so we all knew each other's journey. As a matter of fact, my girlfriend's husband had even spoken to my husband for a bit, but that connection didn't last. My friend's husband had seen right through my husband, clear as day, and began to caution me and question his motives based on conversations they'd had. That's why now I knew he was disappointed that I was no longer in communication with his friend. He kind of had that eye roll, shoulder shrug behavior with me now, and the attitude of, girl, I tried to warn you, but you don't listen. So do you, boo. His American wife stayed steady with me, though. And although she had her own reservations about my husband, but she didn't judge. She didn't say, I told you so. She just listened and she helped me try to decipher what his movements meant now that he was back for a visit in Italy. Meanwhile, one of the other people I had in my corner was his former roommate from Napoli. We had spent time together during my trips to Italy, and this friend was now trying to caution me in his own way that I had something to be worried about. He was keeping his eyes and ears out for me as he promised, but he had not actually seen or heard from my husband since his arrival to Italy. None of this was bringing me any peace. My nerves were a wreck, but life didn't pause simply because I was anxious. I was still working and preparing for a medical site visit in upstate New York that I had intentionally timed for when my husband got back so I could pick him up from the airport on my way home. And right now, though I had my girlfriend and his friend from Napoli consoling me, I really missed my other Nigerian friend. Sometimes I would unblock him secretly just to look at his WhatsApp status and see what he was up to. He was a bit of a celebrity in his part of the world and had a busy and exciting life. He was quite an extrovert and always posted what he was thinking on his status. Often it was thought-provoking and inspirational. He was very emotionally intelligent, and it gave me a little peace and reassurance to read whatever thought of the day he had shared. I remember during our friendship, he once wrote my name on an egg, and he told me that's how he saw me, as something to handle gently, something worthy of care, something to be protected. And when I told my husband I appreciated being treated gently, he told me, you're not an egg, you're a stone. At first, I didn't know what to do with that. But over time, I understood. It wasn't admiration. It was how he saw me. He had started implying that I was too overpowering, too strong, too masculine, that if I acted like a man, he would treat me like one. And I remember shrinking, questioning myself, asking myself, what am I doing that feels so controlling? What am I doing that feels threatening to him? I wasn't trying to dominate him. I had softened my tone with him, second-guessed my questions, pulled back my opinions. I had even cut off meaningful friendships, but all I could feel was more confusion and more anxiety. And even as I made myself smaller, it didn't bring us any closer. It just made me quieter. I had given him so much freedom that I had put myself in bondage. And now he was in Italy without me, and I was a wreck. Over the next few days, it was torture. By now, he had left his friend's place and checked into the Airbnb, but his calls were fleeting. He was busy being a co-parent while he was there, picking up the kids from school or dropping them off, driving around. He would send me videos, and they were all together, shopping, eating, all the laughter, all the fun. One day, his friend called me and told me that his brother had bumped into them at a local restaurant. It was a group of them and their kids eating, dancing, and laughing. My husband later sent me a video of himself being recorded as he danced with his kids and their friends' kids. I could hear her laughter in the background, and I realized it was her behind the camera again. Things weren't going as he had promised they would, mostly because he kept his distance from his friends, so it was hard to know what was going on. He was avoiding his friend and stayed guarded. So whatever reassurance I thought I might get from his friend never really came. And I was right back to where I started, waiting, guessing, speculating. Eventually, I couldn't take it anymore. That night, when he got to his Airbnb, he called me and he said he had picked up the boys from school and they were in the living room. Our conversation felt strange, and he told me that I'm stressing him out and not giving him peace, and that he has limited time with his boys and he's not going to let me ruin his time in Italy. It was as if the basic necessity of updating me on how things were going was such a chore. Why do I have to keep reporting to you? Don't you trust me? The reassurance I needed became resistance, and the resistance became distance, and that distance became silence. Then he blocked me again on all platforms for his entire last week in Italy. When that silence hit, my body reacted. My chest tightened, my breathing shallowed, my thoughts raced. I couldn't sleep. I couldn't eat. This was so unhealthy, but I didn't know what to do. It wasn't logic, it was survival. because silence had meant something before. As my nervous system remembered, I was still dealing with grief from the loss of my biomom, in addition to the past betrayals and deceptions, layered, plus work. And now this again, this silence, I was alone with my thoughts. That kind of tension doesn't sit politely in your mind, it lives in your body. And when he finally unblocked me, it was the day he was leaving Italy. After a week of silence, he sends me a message telling me that he's about to return the rental and asked me if I could help him with some money to put gas in the car before he returned it. My jaw dropped. After ghosting me for the last week, after shutting me out, after disappearing, this was the first thing he asked me. I literally burst out laughing, and in my mind, I said, "Oh, hell no." And something inside me went still. I politely texted him back and told him that he should go ask his baby mama or those friends he was busy hanging with when he wasn't talking to me. He said, "Oh, my bad, I will." Nonetheless, I still planned to pick him up from the airport as previously agreed, and when he walked out of Arrivals, I barely mustered a smile or looked at his face when he walked out. I was exhausted, still anxious, still dysregulated, still smaller than I had been weeks before. He went to get his bags, and I silently led him to where I parked the car. We drove in silence, and eventually he said, "Look how you're treating me. You didn't even help me with one of my suitcases." I shook my head in disbelief and thought to myself, did this man actually expect warmth from me? Did he actually expect relief? Did he actually expect softness? Is this what us against the world looked like? It couldn't be, because his time in Italy was the moment I needed him the most. But now I felt more alone than ever.
Uncle Ben.
After I dropped him off,
Abby, I'm here. This is
Oh,
where the story
sound.
begins for me. Can
Okay.
you hear me, Abby?
Yeah, the sound
The,
stopped for a sec. That's why I called your name.
oh, that's her style. Once she finishes, she will allow the video play for a few seconds before she stops it. Now, this is where her story begins for me, and this is where I want us to have serious conversation. I actually needed sisters from this place henceforth. I need sisters to come and help us make some things make sense. Did you heard when she said the time he spent in Italy was the time she needed him the most?
Mm.
Aunties, uncles, help me make this make sense. Somebody said he's going to check on his children, two children. Number one, he was in Italy calling you on video, showing you the kids. Now, I am not saying the guy is not doing anything with his baby mama. I'm not defending him. But I'm just saying, let's just look at it from ordinary perspective, whereby you, as Rene, you have two kids. You say you have a good co-parenting arrangement with your baby daddy, your ex-husband.
Yeah.
Now, the guy you are dealing with also have two kids with baby mama too. And he traveled to meet these kids, and wherever they are going, whatever the guy is doing, he's sending you videos of him and his kids. And you are now saying that is the very moment you needed him the most. Sisters, help me make it make sense. How does that work? You heard when she said the guy blocked her for the rest of the 1 week he stayed in Italy. Because I can tell you, I don't live in their house, but I know how some of these ladies can put pressure on their man because of out of sight. So let's have this conversation briefly now. Based on this short clip, Abby and Uncle Kidola is here. We still have Uncle Patrick too. What do you think is going on here, Abby? Then Uncle Patrick or Uncle Kidola, they can give us their take. And then, sisters in the chat, we can read the comment too. What do you think is going on here?
Like I said yesterday, there's always that control, isn't it? From even yesterday, where she stopped the children's thing is the excitement about him not being in contact with his child's mother, which should actually be a red flag to any woman, especially a mother, someone that has her own kids from a different relationship, should be a red flag. as to how responsible he is. That should be a problem. And then now I just think I think she just wanted to be the only important thing to him, which is the control that we're talking about. And quite frankly, very self-centered. That's it.
Okay. Uncle Kidola.
Yeah, thank you, my brother. For me, I have a total different perspective of this thing. You see, when you give somebody an assurance, that woman was already hot, right? Maybe her past relationship was something else. This guy, when he was courting this woman, he was singing a very heavily hymn to this woman, right? Trust me, I love you, and everything. When women started having doubt about you, they started having this called panic attack, right? Because sometimes they don't know how to handle it. And sometimes some of these men can also be a little bit trickish, right? They put you always on the edge. So it's not our fault that she started behaving like this. Maybe she must spend a lot of money on this guy. This guy out of blue turned to something else. Because if you listen to her, she already have a nerve breakdown. You understand me? Mm-hmm. And this guy again is coming again to start having some kind of behavior. My God, our people, if they can trick you into some certain stupid things, and you that's already involved, and you already have what called nerve problem already, maybe for a past relationship. You have to say some of these people have no trust. They start building trust on this man. You understand me? Out of this blue, this man is not open. Every time, sorry, I have this. And the loneliness of these people sometimes is very, very long. You understand me? Some of them have never really been to a relationship again, maybe for 5 years. And TV now become like their friends, boyfriend, and everything. Then now decide somebody, okay, I love you. The guys, our guys know how to talk very good with their sweet tongue. They're out of the blue. She thought, I find a very honest man. Now become a very shady, cloudy, not just actually going on. That will cause her a lot of big problem. And you have to start, some of these people, they are not like our women, already built to be strong. You understand me? Who knows, okay, this is lie. Let's just play the lie together. Some of these American women, they are bloody honest in some of their things. You understand me? This guy started behaving shady. It's not open. Today lie, more lie, more lie. That's why women think, she's crazy. She might not be crazy. This guy might run this woman, might put her into what you're seeing now. That she started, documenting her story, making all kind of statement, analyzing everything. This is just part of her pouring out stress that is her. You understand me? It's part of deceiving and the deceptive tactics that this guy brought to this woman's life. Yeah, I've already destroyed this woman. That's just the truth. Only God will take it emotionally.
All right. Thank you, Uncle Kidola. Uncle Patrick, I don't know if you are still listening to this lady's story, sir.
Yeah, I'm listening.
This traveling to Italy, sir. What do you think of it, sir?
Yeah, thank you. Uncle Kidola has given us a very valid point. Yeah, I was listening to her about the phone call. Yeah, my question is, it's a long distance relationship. And they will have established the way to communicate with each other by phone. And the guy blocking her, that's another problem. Let's be realistic. And Uncle Ben, let me tell you, if you are dealing with a woman, whether long distance or close distance, and you are not open, that's going to be an issue. I'm not saying you should give her your password, and if you give her your password, that's okay. But if you are hiding your phone, you are doing this. So women, that's a big red flag. You can't just pop into his house anytime. She's always in the phone, in the bathroom, in a closet. No. It should be an open book, right? And the lady, the one I saw, the lady said she was at home. She gave the kids watch, and they were thanking her. You know, she saw and she wanted, and the baby mama was there and all those things. Why is the guy doing that? You should know your woman. You should know what she likes and what she doesn't like. You should know where she's coming from. There should be boundary. If you are not dealing with a baby mama, why are you giving the kids one? The mother is there and all those. You can just give the phone and leave. If they are living away, give them, I brought this for you. Says you saw the briefcase on the floor. That's not nice. You know what will hurt your woman if you really love that woman? You want to protect her emotionally. Yeah, that is even playing game. You don't have to block her. That you are visiting each other. Why are you blocking her? If she's blowing your phone, like Uncle Ben said, you have to face her and you need to stop that. Stop blowing. That should be that trust. If the trust is there, there shouldn't be any woman blowing your phone. Are you a kid? Even a high school kid carries a phone to school. So will I be blowing my high school kid phone? That's nonsense. So that will have been boundary. That should be that trust. Yeah, so it's not based on trust. Rene is just acting herself emotionally with this guy. If you are at that age, if you are dealing with a guy that you are far, you don't have boundary, you are traveling each other, you are not really responsible to each other. No, Uncle Ben. I don't get it. She caused herself this pain anyway. All right.
Okay, but Uncle Patrick, based on this video that I played now, this guy went to Italy and he was sending her videos of him being around his kids. Apparently, he's going to visit the children at their mother's home. So, because women like this, I'm sorry, women like this, if this guy sent her videos without showing the kid, it will still be another problem for her. That's my point, Patrick.
You are right.
Most of the things she's complaining about right now, I don't see any reason for that. I just felt like the fact that she was not there, seeing everything, she's more concerned about that baby mama being present, being around Chuck when Chuck was in Italy. I think that is her major concern. That's just my observation, sir.
You are correct. They both have blame to share now. You know, we have cases here even in America. It doesn't have to go to Italy. There's some people, where if you want to deal with your baby mama, you can go and deal with her outside. Yes. They'll tell you, I don't want her, I hate her, you know, kind of stuff. So it's not left for you to deal with that. Yes, some women are like that now. Very long women, but they say, well, this woman, I can't stand her. I don't know. Do you know what this man has told about the baby mama? Okay, you said you don't like this baby mama, she's so and so, but you are still there with her. So you never have a right and say, you see, now this guy is lying. You know,
but how do you, Uncle Patrick, how can a man go and see his babies? Those kids are still young. I think they should be around maybe 4 and 6 years old at the time. So how will he go and see those kids without their mother? Because these are big issues right now. We have a lot of baby daddies, baby mamas getting married to each other. And somehow they always make that ex a bigger issue of their new relationship.
You don't even have to go far to look, for example, Tonto and what's it called, Chochi. Look at the way they are rolling now. Picture upon picture. Do you think this Rosaline or whatever, will she be happy? There should be boundaries. I'm not saying she shouldn't go there and see them. Yeah, you know, and if the trust is there, Rene will not be raising an eyebrow, you know what I mean? And there should be boundaries. People are not insinuating maybe she wants to come back.
Uncle Patrick, my issue is this. There are some boundaries you can establish when you have baby with another woman and you want to go and see your children. There is no way you're going to be around the children and their mother will not be there. That's my own point.
I'm not saying the mother will not be there now. I'm not saying will not be there, but we don't know to what extent. you know. And if you know your wife, you don't have to show her that video. Then let's use wisdom. Okunrinina is a man. If you know the lady you are dealing with, some pictures, some women will put in their head. That's what will be running their head. Say, Chooks now. Hey, I'm not sure. He only went there to see the kids. So Chooks is the one I have to blame. Let's see. Let me give you an example. A grown girl, the father fiancé, the mom is late. The father fiancé came, gave this lady perfume. Grown girl. We are talking about late 20s. When the woman came again, the girl said, I didn't recognize you. The woman was like, are you serious? Are you serious? The father have to say, let her just cool down. So things happen. But we were not there. So she may have her own genuine reason. Church may have her own other reason to still based on trust, and there are things that as a matured person, and you should know woman better, Uncle Ben. They had one or two, or they had things together that you'll be amazed. Is this what this woman is forcing? Man, they still have a long way to go.
Okay.
Ben, sorry, can I say something? Can I remind everybody about yesterday, part 1, where there was a time that he had a problem with her relationship with her own baby daddy, and she had to reassure him. Does anybody remember that? And I'm saying this to say that I believe that not everybody can marry somebody or be with someone who already has children. You have to understand that there are times when he's going to have to do family stuff with the children. And if the children are young, like Uncle Ben says, the mother may be there. And it's not even always house stuff. It could be things in the school, it could be end of year party, PTA, all of these things that they do these days with children in school. And in the child's game, the mother is going to be there. So if you're going to be insecure about the closure of that relationship, or if there's a clean ending, then I don't know, maybe you're going to have to figure out not being with someone that has kids. But you yourself, you have kids, so I feel like you should understand. I just think that with everything we know from part 1 up to this part, this woman is just an insecure person that wants this man to herself and wants to be the man's absolute priority, which is not the worst thing in the world. But when a man or a woman has children, you have to understand that those children, especially when they are young and not adults, are also the person's priorities. So if you cannot deal with stuff like that, don't be with that person from the start. Know what you can handle when it comes to relation. Know your jealousy, whatever. And we said this about the way the man dresses and all as well. Sometimes some women can't even handle men that are extremely extroverted or outgoing. Maybe we were here when I was complaining about one guy I was talking to that everybody's always liking his pictures on Instagram. I don't like it, so I'm not going to date that person. Some men are very, very outgoing. You will walk with them from here to there. Every 10 steps you take, somebody's greeting them and hugging them and kissing them. I don't like those kind of things, so I don't want to do it. So if you know you're not into that kind of stuff, I think avoid things from the start. That's my own. No.
Okay. So let me show you another critical part of this story. And that is the accident Rene had. That accident, oh my God, it was something different. There are 2 lessons from this. First of all, Rene, according to her, while dealing with all the issue with drugs and every other thing in her life, she also had eyesight problems, and she was working remotely one time, and she had 2 drinks. So when she was going back home, she had an accident involving an 18-wheeler, serious accident. So when police showed up, they wanted her to take the breathalyzer test, and she refused. She said she didn't know that refusing breathalyzer might actually become a bigger issue. Long story short, her license was revoked, and then she has to go and appear before a judge. That place where she had the accident, I think she said it was in Ohio, and Ohio from where Chuck lives is around maybe 3 hours drive. So the police was like, who can she call to come and pick her up? And she said her husband. So they called Chuck, and Chuck drove 3 hours to go pick her up. But on their way back for about 3 hours journey, Chuck was blaming her that her drinking habit was the reason she had that accident. But let me allow you hear her short story.
He continued to drive home from the airport in silence. There was snow on the ground and Christmas lights everywhere. But inside our car, it was cold. Not just the temperature, but the space between us. The only reason I followed through with picking him up from the airport was because I needed to stay overnight before I headed out for another medical site visit in Ohio. I had already completed the visit I had planned for in upstate New York, and now instead of going back home to Canada, I intended to stay overnight and head out to Ohio in the morning. Furthermore, I also had a follow-up appointment with my eye doctor the next day, because in the middle of all this, I had been recently diagnosed with an eye condition called keratoconus, which essentially affects the shape of the cornea and creates issues with depth perception and clarity of sight. At my last appointment, my eyes hadn't stabilized enough to issue an updated prescription for my glasses, so I was currently driving without corrective lenses. It affected mostly when I was driving at night or in the rain. So without glasses, my eyes had been adjusting and trying to overcompensate, which kind of seems symbolic considering the way life and my marriage was going.
Here, like the blue zone is the flat area. As we get into like the red zone, that tells me that
this woman like to record everything. She's always recording everything.
Center is
Gen Z behavior.
Okay.
Genma.
Okay.
So that's kind of like
everything. Record.
So normally the cornea is like spherical all around, but here you can see that the steepening is in the bottom.
And her obsession with video calls. No, I can't.
That evening, after finishing my site visit at OSU, I began making my way back to his apartment in Buffalo, which was a few hours away. But I knew I'd stay over one more night at his place before heading back home to Canada. I started my journey, and then about a few hours in, I stopped off to get something to eat. I knew the holidays were only days away, and I didn't want to fall behind on my visit report. So I sat down at a restaurant, ordered dinner, and opened my laptop. I had a glass of wine with my meal. As I dived into my work, I saw it had started raining outside, and I decided to wait it out. And as I continued working, I ordered a second glass and finished my visit report. Then I ordered dessert. Work didn't stop because my life was unraveling, and grief didn't pause. Tension didn't pause either. I was just doing my best to try and manage everything. As it started getting dark and the rain had stopped, I decided to get back on the road. It was night by now, and my mind was full. Grief, ghosting, Christmas approaching, tension still unresolved. I wasn't reckless. My mind, body, and spirit just felt overwhelmed and overloaded. And now, with this eye condition that just seemed to come out of nowhere, my vision was getting more and more blurry. I saw the 18-wheeler ahead of me on the right, and I saw that the lane it was in would be ending. I maintained my lane and continued on my path. But as he moved into the lane, I could see that he was continuing to drift toward me. I held my lane, and I could see the white lines. But why was this truck still coming onto me? In that split second, I didn't know what to do. And then I heard the sound of metal crushing. I saw the glass scatter onto the seat and felt the impact. Instinct took over, and I moved immediately to the left shoulder without going into the ditch. And then everything went quiet. No one was hurt. I was shook, and the car I was driving was totaled. The truck driver had pulled over and ran over to see if I was okay. When the officers arrived, I was shaking, overstimulated, adrenaline still surging, my thoughts scattered. When they asked me to take the breathalyzer, I refused, as the only thing I could think about were the 2 glasses of wine I had with dinner. What I didn't know was that decision came with automatic consequences. I was arrested, my license was suspended, and I was scheduled for court the following week. At the time, I thought it would be straightforward. I thought I would just explain the keratoconus, explain the accident, explain the overload, get a doctor's note. Little did I know that my decision to refuse that test would follow me forever. It would complicate my travel, complicate work, complicate borders. But for now, the only person I could call was my husband, the same man who had blocked me for a week while he was in Italy, the same man that had lied to me and immigration about the number of children he had, the same man who had been on dating apps using his brother on his profile pic, the same man who had been on multiple dates with other women and borrowed money from them. This is the man I now had to call to come pick me up from Ashtabula County in Ohio on the border of Pennsylvania. The car I was driving was gone, my license was suspended, and my nervous system was fried. When the officer asked me who they should call to come pick me up, I quietly said, my husband, and I gave them his number. I sat patiently waiting for him to arrive. He was coming in from work, and it would take him a few hours to get there. I called him as I waited and explained what had happened. I could hear the judgment in his tone when I told him I had refused the breathalyzer. His automatic assumption was that I got into the accident because I was drunk. Little did he know that he would experience the exact same situation in July 2025 when he was charged with his own DUI. But for now, it was me. I was facing this situation for the very first time in my life, and I had been driving since I was 17. So he left work to come get me, and I knew it would be about a few hours until he got there. Eventually, he arrived, came inside to get me, and then we got into the car to head back to his apartment. And inside that car, once again, I felt more alone than I ever had. After seeing that damage to the vehicle, I simply felt lucky to even be alive. On the drive from Ohio back to his apartment in Buffalo, we had almost 3 hours ahead of us, 3 hours in the same car after the vehicle I'd been driving was totaled. I was still shaken, but grateful to be alive. Replaying the sound of the glass shattering in my head, the sound of metal being crushed. I tried to talk to my husband on the way back to the apartment. I tried to explain what had happened from my perspective. I tried to explain how overwhelmed I'd been feeling. Between the heaviness of my unresolved grief after the death of my bio mom a few weeks earlier, then the stress from his recent trip to Italy, and the silence when he ghosted me in his last week there. Not to mention my increasing workload and responsibilities as I'd been assigned a new clinical trial and additional sites, plus an audit coming up in early 2024 in Washington, D.C. And now my worsening eye condition. My mind had been running on fumes. I wasn't steady. I felt overwhelmed. And every time I tried to explain this to him, he found something to criticize me about. He assumed the accident happened because I was drunk, which clearly I was not. I began to regret not taking that breathalyzer test to show I was within normal limits. I could have avoided all this harsh judgment, his accusations, and his assumptions. Him saying, you should have done this. I told you. You never listen. You don't listen to me. Why would you do that?
Okay. This is not me trying to defend Chucks, but just to bring some clarity. She refused to take that breathalyzer because she knew she was drunk.
Period.
I'm sorry. She was drunk. a lot of people in the medical field, them and wine, especially women, them and wine are 5 and 6. Once they get home from
Coming for
work,
your colleagues. Why?
it is what it is. It is what it is. Them and wine are 5 and 6, especially in this America. Oh, they like wine, all kinds of red wine. So she knew she was drunk. That was why she refused that breathalyzer test. I know a like person, they lie at times. That is just your normal reaction when you feel guilty. Now, I have an issue with the guy. And I think some men may learn from this. Let's just be honest. You can have issue with your woman. You can even have huge fights, like a throwdown. But if in that moment you found her in a situation whereby she just needed a shoulder to lean on, she just needed word of encouragement, that is not the right time for you to begin say, let me point it to her that she do this, she do that. That's just my own thing. That's just like my advice to men. When your woman is in a critical situation, everybody makes mistakes. But you being the husband, those are the moments you have to be her best friend. Now, after some times, when everything had died down a little bit, you can bring the issue back and have a conversation around it. But that is not the time to begin to sanitize her, to begin to now say, let me tell you, this is what I'm saying. I think a lot of men need to learn. I'm just saying, are you getting my point now, Abby?
Yeah, of course. There's time for everything.
We are all not perfect. Somebody just got involved in an accident. That is not the time for you to tongue lash that person. That is not the time for you to criticize the person. What should be coming out of the husband's mouth at that time is, oh, baby, are you okay? Are you all right? Are you hustling? Is everything okay? Don't worry. Let's give thanks to God. Let's just glorify God. I'm just happy you are safe. Accident happens, right? It could be your fault. It could be the 18-wheeler's fault. That doesn't matter right now. What matters is that you are okay. You are all right. Do you need me to get you anything? Do you need water? Is there anything I can do? Just relax. You just make her feel comfortable. She's not a baby. She already knew she made a mistake. So that's just one thing I think a lot of we African men, we need to learn.
And I think even bring it up herself, Seth.
Right? And I think, yes, Uncle Kidola.
You see, when you are not in love with somebody, when you're not emotionally connected to that person, he used this woman to get to United States. In that process, he have to do what he have to do when that woman was coming to Italy to visit him. He was pouring all kind of things. You see, this guy, in his mind, seeing this woman's skin color, and you see this woman as normal Nigerian women in terms of culturally, right? The love these people are playing is different from our men type of love. Our men affection is totally different. Only they will show you affection when they real with you. That means when they're down with you. So this guy, this woman is just a product, not even as a human being. Because there's no feeling involved. That's why he's not even concerned. Let's okay, she's a drunkard. Let's she's even drunk or whatever happened. At least she'll still be thinking, are you okay, baby? Thinking, whoa, try to hug her, talk to her, feel her, ask her to sit, do some, at least caring, hugging, hold her tight. Women are people you touch. That's where they know if you love them. Feeling that will come out of your heart. Our men, they are very perfect in this kind of things. Also, our women also, our emotions, because we'll never be hugged, even be sure emotions sometime in our homes and everything. sometimes we behave like this, and sometimes we also use people like this also. This woman is a mugu that was being torn in and out without no pity and naked her emotionally. You know, we can blame, okay, she's crazy, she's this. If she's like this woman spent a lot of money to be going to Italy back and front. You know, she are able to arrange the paper, the immigration paper, to bring this guy into United States. She was normal then. You know, this woman is being actually emotionally, psychologically damaged by that guy. She thought she found love, but she's not seeing herself in the hellfire. That's why she's doing all these things. You know, that's why she's doing all these things. You know, check the way our men treat our women. You know.
Thank you. I just wanted to thank you, Uncle Kidola. I just wanted to point that out as a lesson to our men, because I see this a lot. A lot of men, even those in marriages that are not even all this long-time relationship or green card relationship. Some men are into the habit of, well, let me congratulate my woman, she made a mistake and she do this. I don't think that is fair, because for me, I like to put myself in people's shoes. If I made mistakes and you choose that time to now be the time you think, let me kukuma tell him he's a useless person. No, you even aggravate me the more. You see what I'm saying now? So I don't think that's the right thing to do. I'm a business guy. I've lost money before, multiple times doing business. By the time my madam go look me, say, I don't dey red. Madam don't say alarm don't blow be that. So when I finally summoned the courage to say, did you know that Owo Tijono? That is not the time I want you to come and be nagging in my ear. Maybe I tell you. No, you will just provoke me. So for me, I think if your partner is in a distressful situation, that is the time you have to show support. So that's just what I wanted to point out there. But like Sister Isaiah said, the guy is already looking for evidence. He's already looking for every means, anything to use against her. Both of them are just in a messy situation. May we not marry our enemy. Amen. They are both users. Rene was using him and he was also using her. And the funniest part to me is that this guy don't really know how American and Canadian system works until he got here. So I believe at this time, the other lady nurse that he's also dating secretly, the lady is coaching him too on what to do. There are people in his ears. Yes, now. Not
no,
in
Uncle Ben, this woman not the use this guy. Yes, you maybe she want to get companion. You maybe she want to get love. Maybe she's thought, oh, this is my guy. Right from the beginning, this guy, I've already know that this woman is a ticket to United States. You understand me? This woman work in United States. This woman is doing well. I think she have a very good job. You understand? Okay. So this guy is a guy who pretend by coming every time with different. You see, our guys say when they lie, today you catch you. So no, don't get pissed now. Is that what you pissed off? You know, the government say, okay, let's try again. Until this woman not see herself, she have now having the work on. She is not dealing with work on psychological problem now. Women are very, very fragile. You understand me? That's just the truth. Right. If you show woman small love, she will give it to you 10 times. You understand me? But that's when if you really love this woman, though, you understand me? Because women see sometimes, oh man, just so this thing. If a man really love you, he will always be around you. You understand me? Even sitting down looking at you alone, he would not about respect. He would cherish you. You understand me? But this woman was looking for something. Maybe her past relationship was not good. This guy was testing her maybe on TikTok or Instagram, wherever. You understand me? Maybe when she was in Italy, everything was perfect, all the way to the Kirewa. You understand me? But now come to United States, this guy started, I'm not really like that with you, you know. Maybe looking at her, you would think, this one I want to get next door to my neighborhood. My people might even find pass and self and all these things. Because if these Yankee women not talk, they sit with you, my guy, you say that they your backyard.
Okay.
You understand
All
me?
right.
And I just say no love.
Mm.
Love not do this thing at all.
Voila. Let's hear the rest of the story on this one before we round up today's show.
What kind of woman does this? You keep disturbing my peace. Look at how I had to leave work to come and get you.
And by the way, Sister Rose, did you know I listened to the entire 74 series just because this lady sounds like you? That same New York accent, that same calm narrative storytelling style, it was so soothing to my ears. I thought, I'm like Sister Rose. This will never be you. But the way this lady is talking, I mean, you don't get what that they talk. I mean, you don't listen to her. The way she narrate the story, she sounds like Sister Rose. I'm like, I can listen to this tone all day long. So that's how they click from one video to the other. And then the way she they drop her New York accent. You know what? As a good woman, I was just trying to be there for my husband. My husband? I say, yeah, that's Sister Rose be this.
Now I have to drive you back to Canada tomorrow. You brought this on yourself. What are you going to drive? You don't have a car. It wasn't a conversation. It was a critique. And then he began to accuse me of blaming him and not taking accountability. It was just an exhausting conversation. So I just remained silent. There was no point talking to him. He was no longer my soft place to land. And I wasn't even blaming him. I was just trying to explain what was happening with me, explain my nervous system. I was trying to explain the anxiety, the mental fog, but it didn't matter. Nothing mattered to him when it came to me. Every sentence I started ended with him judging me. Eventually, I stopped talking, not because I had nothing to say, but because I realized something in that moment. This man could not hold space for me. Not in crisis, not in vulnerability, and not when I needed him the most. The one person who would have been able to hold that space, the one who had treated me kindly and gently and spoke to me with calm and understanding, was no longer part of my life because I had chosen my marriage. So I sat there quietly, watching the road lights blur past the window, and I understood something clearly in that car. I was alone in this moment, but I was not alone in life. I had friends, real friends. I had family. I had my ride or dies that would ride with me until the wheels fell off. People who knew me, people who could listen without judgment, people who wouldn't reduce me to a single moment in my life, friends who could separate my anxiety from my identity. And so even though I went quiet that night in the car, I wasn't collapsing. I was recalibrating. And somewhere on that long drive back, I realized something else. If I had to shrink in order to be loved, then it wasn't love. Because of the accident and because I had refused the breath test that night, my license was automatically suspended. I was arrested, processed, and eventually released. Humbling doesn't even begin to describe how I felt that night. But the most painful part wasn't the arrest or the license suspension. It was the way this man treated me afterward, telling me, you talk so much more when you drink. You confront me when you drink. Maybe that's the real you. Maybe that's who you really are. And I could feel it. This accident had become leverage for him, something to hold against me, something he could use to mock me. Weeks earlier, he had told me, you're not an egg, you're a stone. And now he was treating me like one, hard, cold, unforgiving, as if one mistake defined me, as if strength meant I wasn't allowed to crack, as if being overwhelmed somehow erased everything else about who I was. The next day, I hired a lawyer. This gave me some peace.
Okay. The rest of the story right there is about how she fought back and got her license back and all of that. Now let us have some laughter here. Let's hear some delicious pie. This guy gaslighted.
That one when she was walking towards the lift.
I don't even know where I saved that one. Let me play this one, then I will play that one again.
Let me find this thing for you anyway.
Okay.
The delicious pie.
Okay. I love your comments. They are making me sweet.
Really.
Uncle Ben, I forwarded it to you on TikTok.
I know all of you want me to post that thing.
Let me forward to the back page.
Say what? Oh boy, I know it's smart, you know.
Delicious pie.
Amen. Wonderful. Okay.
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 This guy.
Let me show you guys
real life.
when the love was loving. Check this out, my people.
Concombility pie.
Concombility pie.
Sexy pie.
Sexy pie.
Mamma mia, you look so
Mamma
psychedelic.
mia. You look so psychedelic.
You
look so papalicious.
You look so suyalicious.
You look so sugarlicious.
Suya, Uncle Ben, suya-licious.
Concombility pie.
Abby, may
Sexy
we hail our
pie.
sisters. Which person go be palicious pie among our sisters? They will be Sister Sue.
You look so psychedelic.
Sister Sue, you are palicious pie.
You look so suyalicious.
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 Palicious pie.
No. Sister Eyes will be
Sexy pie. Mamma
my
mia, you look so psychedelic.
My guy, this one, you know that she's deceiving this lady by praising her too much like this.
Palicious pie.
You know?
Concombility pie.
You see?
Sexy pie. Mamma mia, you look so
Mamma mia.
You look so pampalicious.
You look so papalicious.
You look so suyalicious.
Suyalicious.
Palicious pie.
Abby, you don't get name, oh.
Concombility pie.
Concombility.
Sexy pie.
After this thing is over, we cut out these names. We don't use them.
Mamma mia, you look so psychedelic. You look so pampalicious. You look so suyalicious. Palicious
And
pie.
you guys said that you should not empty our bank account.
Concombility pie. Sexy pie.
See. Real farm sisters, una don't enter them. I think Misty is pampalicious pie. Sugarlicious. Sister Rose is sugarlicious. Sugarlicious pie.
Is that compatibility? I've never heard it as a compliment in my life.
Do you know what people were telling that lady in the comment? They say, he's costing you compatibility.
It make this woman, it make us look stupid, you know. This one are waiting. He did deceive the woman, you know. You know there are men not they praise them like that too much. You understand me? And he can see guy one say just they praise pretend to adore him, but not be really. So that's what you see. This is what you get sometimes when you want to use people. You understand me? And this is what our guys are doing now. Okay, now that this one brought it out to tell the other one, they're very careful. So nobody will ever be careful anyway. Everybody's potential mogul to you fall into the thing what you they look for. You understand me? If they're both men though and women though, they fall into these things too. I pray me that woman get heart. Make she able to overcome this one. I think she spent a lot of money. There's financial something involved with these things.
Plenty money now. The lady get money. She has a very, very good job.
You know,
her job is very good.
You have children already. If you're not in love with the other woman, if you'd have spent time with this woman, you would have enjoyed this woman. Life would have been easy for you. As long you're honest to, you people would have cherished life together. Go on boat cruise, go on different things, you know, but
this one might be the funniest one. Before we come up for here today, you have to hear this one.
I understand you guys. Honestly, I don't. When he was giving me the money, okay, was I not giving her something too? Eh? We don't sleep with each other. Is that what you are trying to say? We don't sleep with each other. I don't understand you guys. We don't sleep with each other. Okay, if I tell her to pay me back all my spam, I'll be putting in her body. Is she going to pay me back all my spam?
Lobaton. Women don't suffer.
And another thing again, they call me, they said I'm a gay. You guys are funny. You look me finish and call me a gay.
You know, the last time I went live discussing this issue, I said it. I said to the mature senior citizens, you know, that have lived their lives in the Western world, that believe they still want love, right? Okay, you tell yourself you want love.
Okay, Shona don't hear. Make she return all the spam where she collects. This guy now.
And you're saying that you want his side of the story.
You people are saying she spent on me. Is she not getting something in return?
Spam, right? You know spam. The spam in tin. You should go and buy plenty of it and send to him. Carton.
You Abby, take your time.
That's what he asked for. He asked for spam.
Take your time.
Of spam.
No, the woman should return the original. This is one thing we used to tell you ladies. We dey tell away the women all the time. Do you know how long it took us to preserve our spam before we release it?
Okay.
Now every 30 days they get them. About us.
Please.
We go eat, chop before we go we get just one small 5 ml.
Yeah, right.
See, we go carry and give now and I no go appreciate. I remember when me and my madam, when we go to throw joke for house at times, when she go do me something, I go tell her, say, you know what? I'm sending you back to your house. She go say, well, no, allow. You will send me back, but you will return me to how you take find me. You will return me to how you take find me. Mo, this guy in a serious way. Okay, one person, I think one man also joined him on this is with a live stream. This is live stream. Make I hear what this guy they tell him.
Oh, he's a lady.
Oh, sorry.
Listen, I'm not here to ask any questions.
You can ask any valid question. We're going to carefully answer you. We're asking that.
So if you don't want to,
No. Listen to no understand. Listen to me, my brother.
Okay.
Yeah? My brother, you do not owe anybody any explanation. It's not their business. It's your business.
Is it not Jamaican accent?
And stop.
Thank you, my sister. Thank you. I appreciate you.
Listen. You don't owe them any explanation. You don't want anything. You don't have to answer them. If I were you, I would not even come on here to answer anyone's question. You don't hold them any explanation. It's not their business. Hey, she knew what she was doing.
You're right.
Not them.
You know what she was doing. I don't see her as no scammer. I love my Nigerian men, and I will fight for my Nigerian men. I will die for my Nigerian men.
This madam bust my head.
I don't care what they want to say. I don't care what they want to say. I don't care what anyone wants to say. You hold nobody any explanation. Why are you unsigned them? It's not their business. They are miserable in their relationship themselves. So I don't know why you don't hold them anything.
Sister, do you know that? Some people will carry their mind already and see me as a scammer, and they will come here, even if I'm explaining, they will say, what about this? What about this? What about this? I'll be like, it's like they're already in their mind. They already see me as a bad person.
But
You
no
understand?
one
They already
tells
see me as
but no one tell these redundant American women to be going to Africa wherever in the world and pick
My
up
hand
young
no
men, bring them
deal.
to America, treating them like their son.
Exactly.
And when the son flew the nest, then they're complaining and said these men
Exactly, they'll be
scam them.
complaining.
No one telling them to go to Nigeria to pick up
Mama,
these
may
men.
God bless
It's
you.
their business.
May God bless you.
No,
May God
no
bless
one,
you.
no
Bless
one
you
put
and bless you.
no one put pew at their head and said, tell these women to send money to these men in Africa. And that's my position. You know that these men are young and you pick them up. You treated these young men like your son. Now your son flew the nest and being independent. What's the problem? That's the way I look at it. I don't care. I saw her video and it was getting on my damn nerves. I blocked her because quite frankly, I'm tired of watching her video. It sounds so scripted, like she sat down and carefully planned it. I said, no, I just blocked her. I had enough of it. No one put pew at these African-American women head or European to go to Africa, picking up these Nigerian men. And when they treated them bad, then they turn around. Oh, they scam me. Oh, please.
Okay.
Sister, do you know that? You know what really caused this problem? Let me answer her first. You know what really caused this problem? Because I stood up for myself. Because I said I'm not going. She's trying to like literally turn me to a boy, like all those, you know, all those people that will tell you go and sit down like a zombie. Because I fight back and stand up for myself. Literally, I'm a scammer. She tried to bully me, trying to like, she bullied me, she assaulted me, she fight me. Any little thing I would say is fight. But thank God in heaven that police who I record, at least it's not me, police who I record. This one I'm saying is
you
like,
owe them no explanation. You don't owe anybody an explanation. These women must take ownership and responsibility for their own action. No one put pew at their head to send money. Listen, is this their fault? And then you go into Africa, pick up these young men and bringing them and then turning them into whatever. And then when it doesn't work out, you're calling them, oh, Nigerians scam. Good luck.
Scamming. Imagine.
But they are women. No one speak about the American. No one speak about the foreign women that scam Nigerian men. No one speak about them.
Okay.
There are African-American, British women, and European women. There was one white woman here in the UK that was dating 9 Nigerian men, and she scammed them. And you do not hear these Nigerian men come on social media complaining about it's always Nigerian scam. Well, if Nigerian is a scammer, I need more Nigerian to scam them. Good luck.
So, Richard, Mama, I'm listening. God, I'm listening to you.
So, Chooks, I have
continue.
Chooks, I have a lot of experience in this matter. That's why I'm following closely. And in fact, we actually have tried to solve problems about this by even creating an app for people that are here to find each other. It's an app so called but that's not what I came here to talk about. My mom brought me here to America, okay? And I know about the travels from Africans to go from Libya to travel from Libya to Italy, they swim. My uncle's in the UK, he did the same thing. When they drop you guys over there, you swim the waters to get to Italy. Yeah. And some people don't make it off the boat. I know about all that stuff.
It's a very big risk.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a strong risk.
Right. It's a very big risk.
It's a matter of life and death. Yeah.
Right, I know about that for sure until you reach there. Now, how you guys met is quite interesting. I've been watching all your videos. I'm very objective and fair, okay? And so I'm not going to be the opposite of the two ladies that were here. One make you happy, one make you sad. I'm in the middle because even my own sister came to America. Yeah. And the guy that she was talking to in Ghana.
Bro, there's this woman that said narcissist. Drop her. This woman. Regine. It's a narcissist. Please drop her. I hate nonsense.
Drop her. Look at her. Hold on. Chooks. brother.
I'm listening, bro.
Whenever you, I was telling Wicked, whenever you blog somebody or mute them, don't let TikTok get to your heart and cause you high blood pressure. It's just computer.
No.
So hold on, I'm not listening now, because if you say you blog somebody now, they will now say you're being impartial.
It's life. He can't do whatever
like that
he
lady,
wants to do.
Like that lady that was here that you were talking. Like, I'm trying to talk normal, because it's like you don't want to be overly emotional. You don't want to be. People have their opinion. They will say whatever they will say. Like if you know yourself, you know who you are as a person, right? And I'll tell Rene the same thing. You don't take people's comments very serious. Like right now, they are mentioning me, they are tagging me, but I'm not reading it. I'm just focused on what I'm saying, and that's all that matters. So you keep your composure, you talk, you say whatever. I see every time you come on this, I say, today I must come up to talk about this matter, because I know this matter very well. All the Africans that swim, they from Libya, they walk on the journey, they have small coin in their pockets, they reach there, and then they go to Italy, and then they take Italy, go UK or US. Now, truth be told, I want to establish
to the point.
No. I know a lot about this story, so it's not about to the point. Please, madam, you have had your time. Let me finish. So you say you came to compliment. That's fine. I came to dissect. That's what I'm doing, dissection. So I went to check if your children's images are in that video, and in fact, he tried to blur it out, but some of them did show.
But
that
it did not.
True.
Yes, exactly.
I saw it. No problem.
Exactly.
I saw it.
Exactly. Thank you.
I can even screenshot one. I know what they look like.
I've already screenshotted mine. So continue. I'm listening.
Now, the whole thing about the people want to see, like, okay, you took how long did you stay in the relationship, whatever, and you're talking about your time invested, etc. I think both sides have to hold accountability, because me myself, I suffered that break last year, and I thought my heartbreak was over. I look at it, I say, hey, I did this for this woman, or I did that for this woman. Or, I chopped breakfast well. Like I was literally chest pain and crying, okay? Chest pain and crying. And I say, even the gift that she bought me, she took her gift back. I never took mine back. She still has that. But I moved on. And I don't expect me to pay the remaining things that we were working together. So the story, if you're going to bring somebody from another country, which I am personally not, right? Because I'm here, I can go to Ghana and go and bring a woman there. But I've told my mom, I say, I'm not doing it because I saw what happened to my sister and my uncle. So I'm not going to do that. So it's your own responsibility if you go outside and bring somebody here. And if it doesn't work out, that is your own problem. But whatever it is happening, they will never stop anyways. They will continue to bring somebody here.
My own mom told me. Bro, should I tell you something?
Yeah, I'm listening.
Do I tell you something? Do I tell you something that will surprise you? Do you know as I'm talking to you, she's correctly...
This guy,
you're cutting off.
Repeat your last statement or your last words.
As you are currently talking, what happened? I think he's muted himself, but we'll come back. So it's nobody's fault that it didn't work out, because people are still doing it in this life. Like the people have people in Nigeria, different countries now. They are still bringing people. Like my own mom, when she brought us, she's like, I brought you here. I know exactly what happens. They want you to worship them because they brought you here. I know that my own family. Now I said, is it me that forced you to bring me? Sometimes I tell her that, right? It's good that I came here and I made something of my life, but they will remind you whatever good they did for you. But that lady itself, the lady, are you talking? Oh, Chooks. But one thing that I would say for sure is that just don't come on the live and just be doing this. I found my new woman. That's what I don't like for sure, because it's like she's heartbreaking. But you can't be rejoicing. Okay, brother. I know you. Yeah, go ahead,
brother. Let me tell you something. I'm a very straightforward person. You understand? I'm a man. I'm a man that have balls. If I do something, I will not do my shit when I do. You understand? I'm not the kind of person that cut corners. I don't like when people tell me what to do. You understand? If I want to do what I want to do, after all, she's putting not shit that day what she's doing. Nobody is telling her what to do. They are praising her. So if I do what I want to do, it's because I want to do it, because that is what makes me a man. I do what I want to do. I'm sorry. I just want to say it. I just want to set the record straight.
Yeah,
Okay,
well,
no problem.
You are right. But bro, he's just making his point that that's what he feels. But at the same time, Dr. Jesu, my brother is telling you that, like, she herself, she has been doing a lot of stuff to get to him in the recent days. You understand? But it's letting her know that he's okay and he's happily in love. That's why he's putting it out there. You understand? Well, I understand what you're saying.
No, I'm saying what I'm saying is that I don't want to be polarizing, so I'm trying to stay in the middle. You understand? I don't want to go the far on the negative line or the positive line. I'm right in the middle. I'm just saying, like, it shouldn't just be like rubbing if you're grateful for what they did for you. Yeah, because if you say that you are grateful for what the person did for you and the relationship is done, let's move on. Just leave it alone,
Okay, wait.
You shouldn't come and try to rub it in our face that you have a new one.
Can I say a question? Can I say a question?
Have
you ever can you go to Rene's life and tell Rene that she should stop posting things and stop posting things? If you can do that, I appreciate it.
She don't come live, bro.
Look, I believe Dr. J will still do the
I will go there and tell her the same thing.
Just being honest.
Yeah, I'm just being honest, because when I go there, she was in another two ladies' life, and I requested that I wasn't able to go there. Say again. So I will tell her to stop posting that one too. Just like I told you, I saw the kid's face. I don't know them, but I saw their face. That was one of your complaints.
Oh, she's going to answer. She's going to answer to me. I mean, I don't ever have time for her. Each time we should go to answer. I've already given her 5 days to take that thing down. When that time comes, if she ignore, then anything she sees, she takes.
That one, I agree with you for sure. But just know, like, you can do as your life now in America, it's quite different from before, because, like I told you, my uncle did this. My uncle swam, left Libya and traveled on the road and went to Italy with the boat, just like maybe you did. I don't know if that's what you did, but I think that's what you did, because that's how you got there.
Bro, you know what brought me to America? Should I tell you? Love and commitment brought me to America. I was once in love with a woman. We all live our life together, and I came to America and I lived with her.
Hello? Can other people ask questions now?
Please ask question, please. Next person.
Sorry. So we've been following along with the story. So I just have a few questions to clarify, like if the full story is true, like what's happening. Okay. So she said that you had a second child and you didn't tell her. Is that true?
Yeah. No, it's false. I did tell her.
She knew that your baby mom was pregnant.
Yeah, I told her that I have a second child. She knows about it.
You knew from the beginning?
So, Rene need to come on this live. Unfortunately, I think we need to have both of them in the same space. It will be very interesting.
Answer no come out again, no.
Because that's the only way you get down to the bottom of the answer. In Africa, they bring both couples. They will sit down and they will ask questions.
Hello,
Can I say something really quick?
If they were going to probably reconcile and get back together, then that would be fine. But my brother has moved on.
No, he has moved on, but just for
no. That will be creating some narrative to a woman right now. So that's not what they need.
Oh yeah, that's true. But even now, if his woman can allow, because that's the only way that people would know.
You don't have to put her in such a situation, so just avoid that one.
Okay, let's leave that one alone.
Okay, the second question. Were you using dating apps during the marriage? Because that's what she said was happening when she checked your phone.
Oh, so if you want to, you see if I'm using dating app during the marriage.
Yeah, is that true?
Oh no! So what happened is that when we finally separated, you understand. So I went online to see if I can see another woman. That's how I met my woman. If you want to know my current woman, you understand. So when we separated, I decided to live my life. Yeah. In case you want to know, that is what I did. You understand? When I separated, I have to do what I have to do. You understand? So my life is not tied to anybody. You understand? I separated, she go away. As I'm talking to you now, she's talking to a Nigerian guy. Even what you guys don't understand is that she has started talking to this Nigerian guy for a very long time. That was what even destroyed our relationship. But she never said it. You know, one thing about this thing now, people don't always say things they do. You understand? It's things the other person did, they always say. You understand? You know what brought us to this situation we are? It's not even because of anything, because anytime I tell her, you understand, she don't have respect. This woman I'm talking about, she don't have one single respect. Too. I'm not kidding. One single respect like this. As a Nigerian man, as a Nigerian man, I don't entertain when my wife, we have multiple male friends. I don't entertain that. If I call you my wife, you are supposed to be my only friend. So I don't know if it's an American culture. I don't know. But me, I'm trying to tell you as an African man, our wife is not supposed to have multiple male friends. You understand what I mean?
That's the African thing.
Okay, so when you were married,
you're supposed to have multiple male friends.
When you were married, were you still having close communication with the mother of your children? Because
give you, whether you block their face, you don't block their face, I don't care. Take my kids off. There's a limit to what a man can take. There's a limit to what a man can take. If you guys want to play with your kids, that's your business. But there's a limit to what a man can take.
I agree with that one.
If you allow any woman to be playing with your kids, that's your business. That's my offspring. You understand? You dare not put my kids out there. No. You dare not. There's a limit to what a man can take. I give you 5 days to take that video down. 5 good days to take my child video down off your page. 5 days. I give you 5 days. If I will personally use a fake account to go and check. If I check that my child picture is still on your page, what you will see, you will not like it. What you will see, you are not going to like it. I'm telling you. Some of you have kids here. Some of you are mother. If you wake up in the morning and see your child's picture there, how are you going to feel? Forget what they call, forget emotions. If you and somebody are going back and forth and the next minute you saw your child's picture on social media, what are you going to do? You're going to sit down and laugh? No, you're going to sit down and laugh? No, you dare not. I will tell you I'm a Nigerian man.
Okay.
I'm not playing.
Okay, that's all I can take on today's show. Missy is asking, no respect. What do African men want with respect that they demand for? Misty, no let me put my shirt here. Oh. No let me put my shirt. Oh. Abi, go warn your sister. Warn your sister. Oh. We need our respect.
Who are you warning? Of all people, warning something that can cause problems.
Let me warn your sister. We want our respect. Oh, respect us. So we want to respect. Even though you are the one spending money on us, we still want our respect. Even if we are not paying the bills, give us our respect, or you return all our spam. Oh my God. Oh, I think basically, I think this guy is making a lot of mistakes that he doesn't realize right now. He's okay. He's telling his side of the story. I like that because at least for once, we have a guy who is ready to give aura for aura, ogbono for ogbono, or ha for ha. But if I have to advise him, my words to him will be simple. When you are dealing with an American, you don't know the law as much as Americans do. On this one live shows now, this guy has broken so many laws that he don't even know. And I don't know, maybe he won't take advice anyway. from his body language, this is not the kind of guy that will take advice. I think somebody or multiple people are in his ears and they are kind of urging him to go on, right on, give it to her. And then he just come on live and started talking. Instead of him to stay quiet, prepare his case, release 1 or 2 videos, you can just, for closure, you can just explain your side of the story briefly. But this going live, trying to make money on TikTok and all of that, it won't work. It will only get him in more problem. And in this regime of my uncle, I pray you don't get court cases, especially when you are an immigrant. The way they will scrutinize your life. He might even go to court for this case. By the time he's coming out of the court, eyes will be waiting for him. He will pick up another case. Now, is everything Rene said about him true? If you ask me, hell no. Rene took her time to cook a story that will make people sympathetic towards her. And I don't blame her. She's a woman. If she invested so much in this guy, spent a lot of money, her resources, everything, she definitely wanted something in return. And I don't think there is any woman that have ever spent money on men before that wouldn't feel disappointed if the man betrayed them or lied to them or played them. So, but Rene, to me, I've been around a lot of smart, intelligent women in both in Nigeria and this abroad. These women are very, very calculating. They are calculating. They will take their time to plan their cases, and when they will drop the bombshell on you, you will be shocked. All this mouth when they make for social media now, it won't help him. Honestly, from my own point of view, it won't help him. It's okay for him to tell his story because at least now, from his story, we can have an insight into how Rene herself behaved when they were in that marriage. But that does not absolve him of all the lies he told, of all the tricks. I've seen his videos, a couple of videos he sent to Rene where he will be praising her, telling her, you are my sweet pie, you are my this, looking on those videos, and I'll just be like, guy, you know what you're doing. And now, this is a guy who is already in love with another woman now. I even heard, I think somebody dropped it in the chat, that he's already driving the other woman BMW. So definitely, he's coming on social media to tell all this story now. That may be some of the conditions the new woman put on him that, or demanded of him that he should do. Now, the new woman herself trusts TikTokers. They go find that woman. TikTok, they go find that woman. They go drag that woman. So that woman may be pressuring him that, hey, I don't want to be part of this. This is getting messy. And he came out now regurgitating the same story he have told the new woman, just to satisfy her. And that new woman, I sorry for past. Now that new woman, I go sponsor how his children and his baby mama in Italy go take come to America. We have seen this clip before. Huh? Oh, you sent me a page. Eyesight. Thank you very much, my sister. As soon as I get to work now, I will check out.
Eyesight, can I contact you? I need you for FBI services.
No, my sister Eyesight, they help me well. They help me send
a lot about you.
She's an amazing sister. They said me a lot of stuff, and I'm so happy that she's doing that for us because I don't get that much time to dig into many of these stories. I have my way around finding all of these things, but I'm way too busy to dig all of that. So I appreciate every clip that people send to me. So, but Abby, I don't know if you still want to. Abby, are you having the Cap Central today?
Uncle Ben, I don't have topic. I said it. When I said it on backstage for people to help me.
Abby, topic Yapayaski.
The only topic that I have is that BBL girl. And I have topic. I don't want to talk about the 8 teams again because I'm talking about them 3 times is enough. They should good luck with their marriage.
Abby, I don't agree with you. Say you don't get topic.
I don't talk about everything. So There's topic, but not recap central topic.
Okay.
So it's like it's that
But
behavior that I would do.
yeah, just do any show you want to anchor. It's okay. There are just too many topics out there now. Some of them I know fit cover be man. I don't know how I go fit take research or present and make I no go talk myself into trouble. So and I know you, CC and the TSC sisters, so now I be analyze women matter well.
Uncle Ben, did you see that comment I sent to the back to where somebody said, as he's calling her pampalizing pie, that she should isolizing him. I mean, she should.
Mm-hmm.
What is that? Tobacco isolizing.
I think this guy is he's playing a dangerous game here. I saw one of his video where he's saying, "Do not date African American women. No, don't go to them. Go to the Caribbean. Go to the." Just like, dude, now America you do. You go to say you sabi. Uncle Dayo say, "May you do." Uncle, talk about Uncle Beno. What did you want to talk about me?
Why Uncle Beno is not our favorite Gen Z uncle?
Why? I am the favorite Gen Z uncle. What are you saying?
Exactly.
Don't let me do chalks for you.
See, Tosin saying nothing is really trending. Like there's nothing that is worth Recap Central. I can't talk about. What do you want to talk about?
A lot is trending. Not be somebody saying $1 or $10.
No, not for Uncle Ben. You know what? You know what I mean now by Recap Central. You know how I do the topics.
I know. But there are plenty topics. I mean, I get plenty topics.
The only problem I have with that
I don't just want to wahala.
That video traumatized me. That's the only problem I have with talking about it. Her video traumatized me. That's the thing.
Yeah. Now women thing now. Maybe una fit justify BBL. Anyway, Abby, what are your final thoughts on this guy? So that we go just wrap up here. Make I run the go where they pay my change.
This guy, I agree with you that he's definitely not Igbo, as in Igbo from the East. Could he be maybe Ikwere or the Ikwere side from Port Harcourt? Maybe. But I do agree with you that he sounds more like he's from Benin or Warri from some of the words and how he pronounces them, in my opinion. I definitely don't think he's from the East. So there's something about that his accent that is off. I do think that he's going to go on about life, but the only problem is how long. Because Uncle Ben, I'm not going to lie to you, I'm kind of sick of people like this winning. And I know that older ones always tell us that, oh, karma, they don't always win. You just need to be aware, or their lives may not crash on your own timelines, blah, 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 blah. But the problem that I have is they go too far. So imagine a person will not end up with a green card, end up with an American passport before something happens. Like, I wish things happen faster for people like this, because like you said, he's going to go on and use this new woman, dump her, move on. And do you know the worst part? People like this, they give everybody belle. So he's going to go about.
I learned that the other woman is already pregnant.
He's going to give everybody's belly up and down, up and down, up and down. Because you see now, he's even admitted to not even wearing raincoats, to not having protected sex. Yeah, I give you a spam, all the spam I put inside you. He's going to go about putting spam and corned beef and tuna everywhere. You know? So these are some of the things that I just don't like. And he's going to get away with it for now. Because see, Uncle Ben, like everything, and this is what I said before yesterday when I was saying, when you ask certain men, as adults, you sit down, you hear stories, you kind of already know what it is. The minute I heard about this man, Uncle Ben, it was clear what it was. A Nigerian man in Italy. You know, from when you said Italy, everybody said shouting. And so he was like, hey, Napoli, hey. Everybody said shouting. We already knew what it was. People like this, when you ask them for their side of the story, you protect them. Because there's always going to be women that would cover them, like that Caribbean woman that's cold. Like the woman that is dating right now, right?
Not be the people, not be those one that they call Pikmisha.
Pikmisha, yes. There's going to be
I don't know.
There's always going to be women
that don't teach me bad thing.
So it means that when you have women that cover you and protect men like this, they never, they never are in a position where they ever have to take accountability. That's the problem, So good luck to everybody involved. My own problem, I'm going to be very honest, similar to Onyeka from Danish Deception. Similar to Onyeka, these people, they don't sound like they've learned their lessons. From their choice of words, from the tone and intonation that they use to tell the stories, they don't sound like they've learned their lessons. So good luck to Rene herself. Hopefully, she's learned her lessons and she'll go for the right kind of man. And this time, she will not go inside Ekiti State to go and bring us band.
Abby, why did you mention Ekiti now?
I don't know. Random.
Why did you mention Ekiti?
Okay, she will not go inside Owerri to get us
band. Abby, you are looking for Wahala. Anyway, women, please be careful out there. Be careful with how you use your resources. We do understand that you are looking for love, but please do your due diligence. All that glitters are not gold. So as I'm rounding up right now, let me just give us some of the key lessons I derived from today's show and that I want to share with our community. All right. So please, ladies and gentlemen, these are going to be my last word for this show.
I am UB, your favorite Gen Z uncle. And this is my take.
Why UB? What's your problem? You don't like my 75 years old AI?
My own is that you did not ask me as Gen Z president if the consensus is that you are our favorite uncle. That's my only problem.
I know Zeno will agree with me, Ashley will agree with me. All my lovely sisters, all of them will agree that I'm the coolest Gen Z uncle. Okay?
You are safer with me than you are with Zeno, Uncle Ben, and you know this.
No. I know Zeno got me.
Yeah, right.
All right. These are my takeaway from today's show.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in. I am UB, your favorite Gen Z uncle. And this is my take.
All right. My first take on my Nigerian hobby from Italy story, now that we've heard from Chucks, I just want to say this to sisters out there and everyone else who are in LDR relationship, okay? They call it long distance relationship. Number one, love should never, ever replace verification. I'll say that again. Love should never, ever replace verification. One of the biggest lessons is simple. Trust your heart, but verify the facts. Please, Biko, I'm begging you, always verify the facts. Many people in long distance or international relationship ignore red flags because emotions are strong, and we know that. Common mistakes they make may include not verifying where the partner really lives, not confirming marital status, ignoring inconsistencies in stories. Okay? So love is powerful, but due diligence really, really matters. Abby, do you agree with that?
Absolutely.
Okay, Mama. My second takeaway is this. Long distance relationship require transparency. I told you guys our upcoming show, Match Me with UB, I put it on hold because when I saw the people who applied and filled the form for Match Me with UB, I've spoken to a couple of them one-on-one, and we had deeper conversation. And from my understanding, people are truly looking for genuine loves. But then men also applied, and as soon as I started talking to the men, I began to see some of the dangers of dating or even finding committed relationship in the world we live today. So I'm like, okay, if this is the situation, I think I have to do some groundwork. So I'm working on it fervently. I've been talking to people, I've been putting this in place, and I just feel like we need to highlight a couple of things for people to learn from. Okay, before you get involved with all these people you might find on dating app or maybe on social media, and they sweet talk you into loving them, and before you know it, you start considering them for a serious relationship. So my number two lesson is long distance relationship require transparency. When someone is overseas, information becomes harder to verify. In my own case, all the people that have contacted me from Nigeria, I've already verified majority of them. And I've told some of them, I'm sorry, my platform cannot be open to you. And I give them the reasons why that is not possible. But in your own case, if you are working alone, you're working on your own, connecting with people from far away, it's going to be very, very difficult to verify some of the information they share with you. Okay, so key safeguards might include stuff like maybe you do video calls frequently, you're meeting family members, which is usually difficult to do. You see real daily life of how they live. You know, there is too many people with curated lifestyle on social media now and on dating app. When you are in long distance relationship, people will show you the best of themselves. They will hardly show you who they truly are. So please make sure you verify. You have to confirm their employment and location. It's very, very important. All the men that are talking to me, I hear you guys, I understand you. But one of the things I emphasize mostly when they reach out to me is their income. If you want to date women abroad, your income should be certain amount, and it has to. I should be able to verify it. So for you ladies or men that want to friend or marry somebody abroad, you have to ensure that they got something doing. In the case of Rene and Shocks right now, the fact that Shocks has no job, no good job, is way, way, way right there at the bottom of the ladder. And Rene still went ahead and said, I can brush him up, I can do this, I can do that. That was where they all get it wrong. So please do not forget, long distance relationship require transparency, okay? Always do video call, meet family members, see real daily life that they are living, and confirm their employment as well as location. If someone keeps hiding parts of their life, that is often a warning sign, okay? Abby, what do you think about that?
Absolutely. What I want to add to what you're saying though is that I think women should not show their hands early. Let men lead. When we say men should lead, that is also with intentions. Let men lead. Let men spend, even if it's 50 pounds or whatever. What currency are we using now? If that's what they have, let them spend that, right? Like I said, for me, I feel like a man that's really interested would want to know you, who ask you a few questions and get to know what you like. If you have social media, he'll have a look at your social media and get to see the sort of woman that you are, and that should enable him be able to plan dates and whatever it is that he thinks is best suited. I also don't subscribe to women, at least not in this day and age. Maybe it worked in the past. I don't think it works now. I don't subscribe to women telling men or being the ones to suggest to men that they should do things for them. Allow men to also use their initiatives.
Exactly.
That's how you know a man is without you.
Yeah, thank you. For those who may be interested in taking part in our Match Me effort, please, I share the link. You can click that link, fill the form. It's just a very simple form. The form is just for me to know what you are looking for and to get to know you. And then after filling the form, I will schedule a call where you and I will get to see either on Zoom or StreamYard. We get to talk. I get to understand what you are really looking for. And then I'll get to know exactly what type of men or women you are searching for. Even though I told you I'm not interested in people in Nigeria trying to marry people abroad, but I have a lot of people from Nigeria on my database right now. Some of them say they are truly ready for love and things like that. So if you are interested in those who know wahala, some of the men actually wanted me to bring them to the platform, so at least they can put their interest out there. Okay. So number three, lessons to take away from my Nigeria hobby from Italy is consistency reveals truth. Consistency reveals truth. Deception rarely survives over time. We all know that. You can only keep up with lies for a couple of maybe months, years. One day, truth will meet up, okay? Just one slack, the person you are lying to will discover everything you'll be hiding. So people who lie, eventually they will show cracks. We know that. So their stories will be changing. You're going to start experiencing emotional manipulation. Sometimes they may play disappearing for long period, like Chuck is blocking Rene and all of that, and most importantly, they avoid direct questions. So you already know that they are playing games. You ask them direct questions, they give you different answer, or they try to redirect your question to something else that somehow they will have to avoid giving you the answer you seek. Okay. In the case of Rene and Chuck, over 7 years, inconsistency often begin to surface. You can't keep up that life forever. So another thing, number 4, emotional manipulation is powerful in long distance relationships. Many deception cases, it involves psychological tactics, like, make I use my Gen Z words now, like gaslighting. Some of them play victim. We've seen Rene play victim, and now Chuck is out here playing victim. And surprisingly, you see people who are agreeing with Chucks too. So they will be creating sympathy stories. Rene create a 74-episode sympathy story, and Chuck is here now going live, bullying everybody. They will be using future promises. It's part of their manipulation. They'll be telling you, baby, it's gonna be all right. Once I get there, we're gonna settle down. I will buy you a big house. I'm a Nigerian man. I will take care of you. You won't pay any bills. So please, always bear in mind that in long distance relationship, emotional manipulation is a powerful tool. And number 5, social media can reveal hidden truth. Just like Abby said right now. You dating somebody, go into their social media. Look, let me even teach you one simple trick now. When I want to find out more about people on social media, I don't focus on what they post. I try to concentrate on their close friends. Their close friends. Those are usually the people I work on. Those are the people that will tell me more about them. I look at the people who comment on their post the most. People always like their posts. People that they tag, people who tag them, they will reveal a lot about them. All right? So sometimes if you see that, okay, somebody is always on their page, always comment, you can go into their DM. Introduce yourself. Be nice to them. Some of them might reveal things you don't even know about them. All right? Abby, what do you think about those points?
Because of the way social media is set up, I probably wouldn't talk to, for instance, if I'm interested in a guy, I probably wouldn't talk to his friends, just because it can be murky waters where they make weird assumptions about you, and are you trying to talk to 2 friends? I wouldn't. What I'm going to say though is 2 things. I've said this before. If you talk to a guy and he's active on X particularly, I'll talk about Instagram in a sec. Search his username and certain words search his username against certain words. Example, women. See if he writes anything about women and the sort of things that he writes about women. Search it against popular words or offensive words like grape. See if he's an apologist. Things like that. Any word, anything that is particular to you. These are examples for myself. So you, if his mother-in-law, if his friends, if his women, whatever, search his name against this and see if he talks about them and what he says. And that will give you a rough idea of his mentality on certain things that you care about, where your values and morals are concerned. It works all the time. Now on Instagram, go through his comment section if he has comments and see what people are saying, the sort of things that they say. Some people make very inappropriate jokes. I think it shows you how he conducts himself, especially in public. Because I always say, if someone conducts themselves certain ways in public, do you not think that privately they are worse? So I would say that as well. I personally, there's certain things that I check for as well when it comes to pictures and all, based off of what me and like he meant. For instance, I'm not really going to date someone where every time they have a highlight or stories, they are like in shisha lounge, smoking shisha. I don't, those are the things that kind of put me off personally. And they're kind of poses as well. Because I like serious-minded men that are focused. There's some kind of poses you have in your video, your pictures. You are not my man. Not from a bad place, just what we're talking about Uncle Ben yesterday, where you have braids, you have nose piercing, all those things. I'm kind of past that. Maybe when I was in university, at the moment, there's how a man would dress and stand in his picture. I'll just know that me and you, you're not ready to have children because what you are doing is what
Absolutely.
So
Absolutely.
that's
All
it.
right. Thank you, Abby. Also, another lesson to take away from Rene and Chuck's story is that healing requires owning the narrative. Okay? And you can ask therapists, you can ask other people, they will tell you. Sometimes when you sit back and you re-examine, you trace your step, and you begin to take accountability of what you did wrong, and you stop blaming yourself. Rather, you start focusing on how can I use my experience to help others in order to avoid falling into this kind of trap. You are beginning to own the narrative, and it can be very, very helpful. So many people feel shame after deception, they just feel ashamed of themselves. Some of them will even lock themselves inside their house. They don't want to go out. It's like their world is crashing. But speaking out can actually help reclaim your power. Okay. So please, own the narrative, speak out, turn your pain into storytelling. Tell the story to close friends, or if you are bold enough to come public to tell the story, that's another good way to heal. You can turn it into educational material. You can use it to educate even the people in your own circle by encouraging them not to make similar mistake like yourself. You can create awareness around it. Now, Chuck may be out there trying to to whitewash himself, but that does not erase the fact that Rene has put him on blast. We saw pictures, we saw videos, we heard everything that went down. Even though Rene have her own fault, like I said, they are both deceptive, but Rene is kind of healing. From the tone of her voice, you can tell that it seems she had moved on a little bit, maybe probably find another love. Maybe she had found another Nigerian guy who is treating her well or telling her what she wants to hear. So you can actually use your story in a positive way. So take that lesson away from today's show. Healing requires owning the narrative, because when you create awareness and educative stuff around it, that can transform the experience to something meaningful. And lastly, everybody, please bear in mind, relationship built on lies eventually collapse. That is why I say, as much as I knew Rene was not telling 100% truth in all these stories, my problem with Chuck was that he started this relationship on lie. I've always encouraged men to be truthful with women. Do you know what's even funny? Did you know that many ladies that are dating married men, the married men actually told them, hey, I'm married though. I'm not joking. That is a reason I shut down my own Facebook. Because everything on my Facebook always show that I am married. I am married. I dey yell am, I dey talk am all the time. Still, women will still crawl into my DM. I don't know. Maybe that I am married. Maybe it's giving them green light too. I don't know. But I'm not saying people should do that. I'm just saying that the worst scenario is that you could be married and you find yourself in a situation whereby a woman is interested in you. Just be open. Tell her you are married. If she want to like have some fantasy, some crazy adventure with you, that is your cup of tea with the woman. But it's way better than you lying to her. Don't lie. Always be open. If you seek genuine love, in fact, if you want a love that will last and you will enjoy and you will not be stressed, be honest from beginning. Tell your woman the truth about yourself, and you, woman, tell your man the truth about yourself. It's better that both of you discover that this thing cannot work than you lying to the other person. Because there are some things that women do these days. Some of them actually wanted you to lie so that they can hang on to that lie and use it as an excuse why dating you. In the case of Rene and Chucks, I believe on the second trip to Italy, Rene already knew that Chuck had a woman. If you watch yesterday's show, go back and listen to her story from the beginning. When she went on that second visit, she's not a baby. She's a grown-ass woman. Smart, very educated. He knew this guy had a woman, but she enjoyed the lie Dude is telling her. Dude was saying to her, hey, I don't even know where the baby is. I don't have contact with the baby of the mom. And then she fits into that narrative because it favors her. It makes her feel special. Then she thought maybe that will actually empower her. That will give her soft landing so that if things don't work out, she can actually say, he lied to me. He deceived me. So men, please take note. You want to date a woman, you want to start any relationship with a woman, always be truthful. The one way go grieve for you, go grieve for you. Highest, if they were thinking of having a long-term relationship with you before, now that they know that you are married or you have some skeleton in your cupboard, they might say, you know what? Let me just enjoy the fun. After all, I'm on vacation. These 3 weeks or more, I want to be having it back to back to back. In fact, I want it to accompany my breakfast, my lunch, my dinner. And then even in the middle of the night, you still need to top up. So that 3 weeks, you now feel go back, front and back, tired. Everybody go their way. Simple. Chicken, no? Don't lie. That's the last lesson I want to extract from today's show. No matter how long deception lasts, truth always finds a way out. And sometimes when the truth finally catch up, you wouldn't like the outcome. This guy is lucky that he's dealing with a woman like Rene who had children. She sounds like a very genuine woman, a kind of kind-hearted woman. You try this nonsense with some Black American woman, they go bring pew, one blast here, Danuni. And some of them, if they don't want to blast you, they will send you to jail. You will rot in jail. All women are not the same. If you mess with some women emotion, when they fight back, my brother, only you go carry yourself, go meet ICE. Say, ICE, Biko, deport me. Just deport me, please. So those are my final take from today's show. Those are the lessons I just want to extract. So 7 years is long, but the exposure of truth proves that lies rarely survive forever. So one powerful takeaway is that the most important lesson from this story is love should never, ever require you to ignore reality. No matter what, no matter how much you fell in love with somebody, how far you were stigmatized, how sweet it is, please, love should never require you to ignore reality. Healthy love brings clarity, honesty, and peace, not confusion and secret. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Now, I'm going to yield to Abby. Abby can close whenever she wants, but those are the lessons I want to extract from today's story.
I am UB, your favorite Gen Z uncle. And this is my take. Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in.
All right, Adi, I yield to you now. If you still have anything you want to, you can continue. But if you think we've really tried, you can just shut down the show. Make I begin the run, go work. Thank you, everybody, for today's show. Thank you, all my sisters in the chat. Misty, Ice, Antionia Day, Uncle Dio, Uncle Patrick, my sister Vicky, Duchess V. Thank you for calling. Sister you go change this name, Mudaro. This name, eh?
I just call her Ogo.
Ogo, yes. Okay, I think I like Ogo. And she's pretty, man. Very beautiful woman. Thank you, Sister Ogo, for all your contributions. We don't take it for granted. This is UB and the Real Fam. Here, we are a family. Don't be a stranger, please. Peanut, my own Judy. Thank you very, very much for all the support. And of course, Biba, make una go find this guy for Canada before he go impregnate everybody. Well, I get for that side, though. I don't even know whether in Canada is or New York State.
Yeah, I agree.
Abby?
OG is better than Ogo.
Sister Rose, thank you very much, everybody. God bless you. Okay, OG, I like that. That is so sweet. All right, Abby, over to you.
I don't have anything to say. Uncle Ben has said it all, but yeah, he's in the US, yes. But everybody, I'm having Recap Central at 8:30. So in an hour and a half, we're going to talk about Elena, the lady with the BBLs, a terrible BBL situation, such an unfortunate situation. And we're just going to talk about, I haven't finished making my thumbnail that I've shown you, but we're going to talk about if BBL is about self-love or body dysmorphia. Do you think it's about self-love? Because there's that argument going on X at the moment where some women are like, women don't really get BBLs for men. And then some men are like, definitely women get, BBLs or get their bodies done generally for men. So we're going to talk about that. Do you think it's for men? Do you think it's not for men? And then we're going to talk about how some women, it is some sort of pre-investment to get men. Like they invest in themselves, pre-investment. That pre is very intentional because it's calculated, right? Whereas, okay, I'm going to do
sorry, Abby, let me add this. I also saw this narrative going on X and Facebook now that let not deceive each other. Women who do BBL, they do it because they want to be Olosho. They do it because they don't want to spend all that money and be faithful to one man. So don't forget to add that. Thank you.
I mean, technically, that's what I just said, but you wanted to make it very harsh. You wanted to make it very harsh. Yes, Uncle Dio, that's 9:30 Nigerian time. I might be able to do 8 o'clock, but I need to finish like gathering my materials because I haven't done that. So I might want some time, but it might be 8 o'clock. As long as I can put it in time, 30 minutes before, I will. So it might be slightly earlier. But anything between 8 and 8:30 is when I'm going to do the show. So yeah, we're going to talk about the investments. Are they investing in themselves to attract men, rich men? And then are they just following trends as well? Oh, this is what everybody does. And the people that have done it, they got popular, they got rich, and they got G-Wagons. That's kind of what we're going to talk about. And then we're also going to talk about men as well. Like, do men encourage stuff like this? I know a few women that there are men that pay $10,000 for their BBLs. When I say men, I don't mean husbands, I mean boyfriends. So do boyfriends, the men, Nigerian men also encourage Nigerian women to get BBLs in their own
God save you. God save you. I think you want to say now husband, I did do it.
No, I mean, for me, husbands, I don't really mind the husband one because I feel like it's a better agreement where your husband likes it. Your husband is like mommy makeover. Like your husband is in agreement. For me, I don't mind that one. You both of you are in agreement. And I think it's also, I think the motive will be different if your husband is involved. Because the motive is that it's your husband that likes it and you're trying to, do you know what I mean? But I feel like when it's men and boyfriend, I don't think the motive, the intentions are right, personally. I think the intention, that's where for me, the intentions are a bit funny. Because, yeah, why? But when it comes to husbands, I feel like it's an agreement. Your husband wants setting whatever. Cool, it's cool. But anyway, we'll talk about that in a bit. Let me know exhaust everything I'm supposed to say there, and I will see you all later. I'll set up the show in a bit. Bye, real fam. See you soon. Bye, Uncle Ben. Have fun at work.
Bye, Mama. Thank you very much. I'll be listening.
All right, bye.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. You be in the building. Hey, vibe with Uncle Bino. Let's go. Now happy hour things, you know. Hang out with you, babe. It's our vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn. We shining bright. Oh yeah. You be stories, life lessons time. Hey, on the Uncle Beno show, everything feels right. From the streets to the world, we talk real talk. Vibes on the beat make the whole place rock. Happy hour flow with smiles non-stop. Sip and chill with you, be the energy on top. You be stories dropping them every day. Wisdom for life, the African way. From the grind to the glory, hear what we say. Tune in now, don't delay. Hang out with you, be it's a vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn, we shining bright. Oh yeah, you be stories, life lessons time. On the Uncle Beno show, everything feels right. Join the sister circle. Oh, what a scene. CC and honey, baby, and I'll be so clean. Talk love, talk life, talk dream supreme. Empowerment vibes like a royal queen team. All of Sunday school when the beat gets low. A moment of reflection, let the spirit flow. Men of God speaking wisdom, you should know. Faith and vibes on the Uncle Beno show. Hang out with you, be come catch that light. Oh yeah, you be stories, keep your heart so bright. Yeah. Join the sister circle, feel that fire. Oh yeah, Sunday school for your soul so right. You be nation, we rise together. Love and vibe forever. Uncle Beno show. Yeah, we outside.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in.